What are you doing here?
What are you doing in my house? Who are you people?
We're always here, Marcus. That's all of us together.
Well, what do we have here?
Okay, Ava, now where's your
Santa
cake?
Claus,
God damn it!
he's
Stop
scared.
doing that, dude. You know he's going to do it every single time.
That's why he does it.
Hi, wait, I'm not the fucking GM. Camper, take it away. I'm still on vacation.
Hi.
Fuck off.
Hi everyone. Yeah, for a very limited time now, we're running out of space.
How many sessions do we? We're going up to how many? What's the number we're going up to?
We're going up to 24.
Ooh, oh wow, that's real
I
close.
Running out, buddy.
I don't
Buckaroo.
like that.
Well, tough.
Oh,
Hey everyone, how you doing? We're here for New Orleans by night. We've got some empty seats right now, but they will be filled later.
Empty chairs and empty tables.
I think we should all stop hanging out with each other so much. This is getting ridiculous at this point.
It's spreading. The brain rot. The worms are back.
You call it brain rot, I call it musical theatre.
Yeah, brain rot feels better.
Well, is musical theater not just a specific type of brain rot?
It's the problem with it is that we share musicals with each other like it's a blunt rotation, and it becomes a very quick problem for us.
It's the nightmare blunt rotation.
Don't be stingy. Pass the Scamilton.
Yeah,
That's the Scamilton.
Scamilton strain.
Oh, it's one of those things that hits really hard, but afterward you regret it.
Yeah.
Like literally what will happen is someone will find a musical and then they'll share it in the chat and then all of us will watch it alone and then we'll all end up somehow watching it together and then we'll all end up playing the soundtrack of it together while we're just chatting. It becomes ridiculous. We have a problem.
We take those. Oh dear. Well, today is not a musical. Today is suffering.
Oh.
Well, every day is suffering here, camper.
It is. Every day is suffering here in New Orleans. New Orleans.
Please stop.
Welcome back everyone to New Orleans by night. We're up to chapter 18. Can you believe it?
Wow. I haven't been this shocked since we made it to chapter, 97 or whatever.
I cannot imagine 97. Can you imagine 97 chapters of a game like this with 5 XP a session?
Oh my god.
You'd be antediluvians by halfway point.
Ridiculous.
We're a vampire. Everyone's got 8 blood potency.
And say that like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, and then the last session is everyone just trying to Diablerize each other to hit that sweet spot of being Kane. Oh dear.
We do the rite of profane ascension or some shit, become gods.
It's like a fucking Dragon Ball. In order to become a god, you have to do a ritual together.
Can't believe it.
The mages show up like, this is
the ritual of Cain.
Well, what we would do is, if we were going to do a Halcyon Academy thing, we would do a different section of New Orleans, and each one we would play a different supernatural type. So, like, we would do... it would be... we would
It's
do,
on the mage.
Yeah, we would do mages, we would do werewolves, we would do wraiths, we would do vampires, we would do the other one or whatever.
The other one. There are actually several. There's like changelings, there's like demons.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ooh, demons sound sex.
Demons are interesting in the World of Darkness rule set. They are pretty cool. Although, can you imagine...
How many have like an actual like 5th edition rule set though?
Hunters and werewolves.
Yeah.
And vampires, obviously.
And vampires.
Fallen?
Demon the Fallen.
Ooh.
Yeah, a few of the old World of Darkness things did lean pretty hard into the Christian lore of things.
Oh, there's 7 houses. camper. I know what I want to be in the demon. I want to be Semyaza, leader of the Watcher Angels that have fallen from heaven.
Yeah.
I like. Okay, so FYI to everyone watching, the only World of Darkness games I have played has been Vampire, a tiny bit of Werewolf, and like barely anything of Mage. Fuck everything else. I've never seen, like, I've never explored anything else. I know certain details about them.
Yeah,
I'm certainly never running them. I'll tell you
sorry,
that
I mean,
right
you've
now.
you've dabbled into Hunter for this
I'm
campaign,
sorry,
right?
there's
Yeah.
fucking mummies?
Yeah, that's true. I did do a little bit of Hunter. Yeah, there are mummies.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous now. So we got Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Hunter the Reckoning, Mage the Ascension, Mummy the Resurrection, Demon the Fallen, Wraith the Oblivion, and Changeling the Dreaming.
Man, it sounds like fucking wizards moving up and everyone else is just moving down.
Yeah. Everyone else is just kind of hanging out, trying to do their best, and wizards are like, and I'm going to become God.
Also, technically, the Kindred of the East are not actually vampires. So that's kind of a different set.
What are,
Yeah.
what are they,
Not
the Quay Jin or
vampires.
something?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Quajin is one of them. It's more like they are born, they are created in a particular way.
Mm.
There's also Promethean the Created.
I just saw that.
Yep.
Oh.
Geist the Sin Eaters. Ooh.
What the fuck?
Beast the
Sin
Primordial.
Eaters.
Hunter
Deviant the
Vigil.
Renegades.
Why is there so many? Maybe they should stop. This is getting a little
Oh,
crazy.
that's right. Deviant the Renegades is your all Frankensteins.
That
Yeah.
what world is there that many Frankensteins at one time?
Well, the idea is that you were not necessarily a Frankenstein, but you were changed in a science experiment. You can be a lot of different things.
In my world, you're all Frankensteins.
You could be a Frankenstein, yes, but you could also be a robot. You could be a fucking psychic.
I
You
want to
could be-
do that where we're all Frankensteins, but in the way of that horrible Resident Evil Netflix show where like Albert Wesker cloned himself, and you had Al, Albie, and Bert, but we're all like different variations. So we have like Frankie, Frank, Franklin, Lynn.
That was the best Resident Evil show out in the world.
It's the only
Lin-Manuel Frankenstein.
Lin-Manuel Frankenstein. All of our names are anagrams for Frankenstein.
Interesting. Okay, so Beast the Primordial. I thought maybe it was like you're all like cryptids of some kind, but no, it's like you are like kaiju, like secret kaiju, or like mythical beasts, a titan, a dragon, griffin, a kraken, or the great unseen threat.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, that sounds like it will be interesting.
Yeah, when during the Chronicles of Darkness phase, they started. That's where like Renegade, Deviant, the Renegade thing came from. But they came out with some weird shit.
Yeah, so the Chronicles were the new World of Darkness, which they're still called that despite going back to the old World of Darkness. But they were a little weirder. Vampire the Requiem is kind of interesting in that, like, they rather than major factions like the Camarilla and the Anarchs, they have what's called Covenants, which are smaller factions with like very driven purposes, goals. And there's no real limit of like what clans go to what, which I think is very interesting. It's more like a frat, a vampire fraternity.
A vampire frat. So like a normal fraternity.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they are leeches on society, just like every other society.
Die, leech!
Die, leech! Burn!
Honestly, if I was a vampire and someone called me a fucking leech, I would be very offended.
Dude, I can't believe they called you a leech with the hard CH.
With the hard C, with that hard double E. Or is leech double E or EA? It's double E, right?
Yeah, it's double E. Yeah, So okay, if leech is like the hard racist term, what's the less racist term for leech?
Tick. What's up, my tickers?
Oh, you just used a hard R for that too.
Oh, I'm sorry. My tickers. That feels wrong.
There you go.
It feels wrong
Yeah.
to say.
There we go. Is that cultural appropriation for the dead?
Only if you're not a black vampire.
Welcome to New Orleans by Night, Chapter 18, Kings.
Kings? What's that book of the Bible about?
Well.
Oh, I'm
Wait,
sorry. I know we. Look, I know we wanted to get into this stuff, but also I just saw in Chronicles of Darkness there is Deviants the Renegades, but there also is Promethean the Created, which is where you are specifically Frankenstein.
So you're just Frankenstein.
A game of stolen lives wherein players take the role of Prometheans, constructs assembled from human body parts and animated by the divine fire.
Oh, yeah.
Man, Urban Shadows would go fucking hard in the World of Darkness.
Right? Honestly, that's I would love that Urban Shadows set in the World of Darkness universe.
We can pull this off.
And dude, I mean, they talk in the Urban Shadows book a little bit about like theoretically you can use all these playbooks as like one supernatural creature, just different kinds.
Yeah.
So like you could do vampires, and you can have one be the vamp that's like a Ventrue or something.
Yeah.
You have the
would be
werewolf
like
being
the
a gangrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. That would be great. Having that and like having the different circles be the major factions.
We could pull
It's like
that
you
off.
have-
We could pull it off.
We could do that.
Just think of that.
But then we don't get our harbor back.
The Aesop Harbor. The harbor is yours.
Aesop Harbor.
Look, I want to go back there and see what changed. How
Right.
did we fuck
It's-
up that world?
It'd be the harbor by night.
The harbor by night. Oh.
Wait, does that mean that there's Aesop Harbor and then a level below that of secrecy there is Harbor by Night, which is just the Vampire the Masquerade vampires?
Yeah, and then there's
Just-
Aesop Harbor Apocalypse, which is just the werewolves.
It's basically going a deep dive into those factions.
Oh dear.
We're gonna slice this fucking city up like a cake.
Oh god. Yeah, so clearly that's the next game I have to run. Where once we finally get back around, I will run Urban Shadows, but it will be specifically Vampire the Masquerade Urban Shadows.
I will only play as Saga. Only play the narrator.
Saga's a Malkavian.
Absolutely.
Oh no. You're so right. I hate it. Oh, would
She
that mean the
always
Oracle
speaks
is like a
the truth.
Salubri or something? Or would an Oracle be a Malkavian?
I'm thinking Oracle will be a Malkavian for sure.
Man.
Yeah,
'Cause-
that's the whole thing with the Malkavians is that they're oracles.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
they
great.
well, yeah. Most of the time, it's like they perceive weird shit.
Now I have to fight the urge to not open up a bunch of PDFs and work in the background during someone else's scene. Oh yeah, the Book of Kings, right? Camper, you're
Right, the Book of Kings. Yes, we are in the Book of
That's
Kings.
the one where there were kings.
I mean, yeah,
well,
that's literally
yes.
what happens.
Yes, that
it's-
is technically accurate.
It's where like they're. That's where Solomon was in that one, right?
I think most of the references of the kings of like Israel and Judah are in there. Also, completely unrelated to anything, it's also the book where the kingdoms of Israel and Judah fall apart.
Oh. In a good way?
How can you fall apart in a good way?
I don't know, I'm just hoping for the best here.
Welcome to Chapter 18. Kings. Is everyone ready? I just want to double check. I know we're streaming, we should all be ready, but I want
Yeah, I guess.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, we've only been rambling for 15 minutes. This feels wrong.
to... Well, it's almost 12:40 for me,
Oh.
which means...
Well, we started late. Shut up.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Alright. Let's begin in the far northwest side of, well, at least this map. Maybe not town. I think New Orleans still goes a little further, but this is the only relevant part for us.
Yeah.
Hey, Virgil, how you doing?
Yeah.
So you were taking Muerta to the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
That does necessitate you driving through Anarch territory, which you clearly did before, though they are a bit more active right now.
It's almost like they're having a fucking war or something.
Some of them are.
Not yet. What is your strategy to kind of avoid the slightly larger roving packs?
Sticking to like I suppose more sticking to like not so beaten paths, so to speak.
So like side streets.
Yeah, side streets, one ways. Places where it's not uncommon to see a car, but it's definitely like a lot less common than like the main streets.
Okay. Can I have you make a dexterity drive check for me?
Dexterity drive.
He's gonna go to the wrong way down a one-way street.
I'm gonna shut my happy ass up.
You're about to say, "Oh, I'm pretty good at that," or something, right?
I'm gonna have you shut your happy ass up too. Do I know difficulty or?
This would be a difficulty of 3.
Alrighty. I do technically have my willpower.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw 5 aggravated for a second. I'm like, that can't be right.
Yeah, no, I beginning of session, you gotta restore up to your resolve or composure, whatever is higher.
Yep.
If you can.
Thank you for the reminder. I keep forgetting to mention that.
I'll go ahead and.
Okay.
Yay!
I got the bare minimum.
That's what you needed. Yeah, you pull down a few side streets. You even make sure to like kind of do, make sure you take kind of long routes around even main roads, and ensure that either no one really knows where you're going, or that you're not drawing too much attention to yourself by driving down a main street in the middle of the night, or by going where no one expects anyone to be, at least until you get very close to your destination. And you are fairly confident no one seemed to notice that you were in the area. You eventually do have to pull off the main streets, but you're pretty close to the kind of the coastline. And you come up to this sort of fenced-in area that the dilapidated hotel that you went to before is located in. You kind of pull off around the back, pull onto like the stone kind of cobble driveway, and enter what's kind of an overgrown parking lot. And already you can see that there are a variety of like birds and things like that kind of chilling out. Always the birds. But it seems very quiet, just like it was the last time you dropped by.
Brilliant. Right, we're here.
And it's kind of Muerta has been driving. You've kind of been directing her as well, and she kind of scopes out for a second. Is like, this is meant to be safe.
It's out of the way. I doubt that many people will know of this hideout. Most of them that did are no longer with us due to outlying circumstances, we'll say, as he begins walking up to the door.
She slips out of her side of the vehicle, closes it up, and strolls up with you. There is no clear and obvious lock on the door.
Hmm.
How do you approach the situation? Do you try the door, or are you...
I believe I remembered it being like heavily locked from the inside. From that little bit previous session. Was that the previous session or the session before?
I think it was the session before. Let me check.
Yeah. Because that's where we met Viking Leo.
Yes. Yeah, it was Ephesians.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll go ahead and see if we can't. If it's as, quote, dead as it was the last time we were here. With heightened senses, sense the unseen.
Okay. Let me double check. Sure, go ahead and make a wits awareness check for me, and you can add your Auspex dice.
Okay. Awareness. Wits. And I have one full level in Auspex. Enough to do that as well. There we go. That's the right way around. Yes, 1,000. No. There we go.
Okay. There is no immediate indication that anything is present on the inside. Using Sense the Unseen, you do kind of get that vibe of, like, spiritual energy, the same way you did last time.
Right.
But it seems like it's basically in the same state it was earlier tonight.
Excellent. Might as well try the door, see if they left it unlocked when they bugged out.
You reach down, kind of jiggle the handle a little bit. The door itself doesn't seem locked, but as you kind of shift it, it seems like it's either chained or something from the inside.
Yep. Let's see. Once they took the unlock, why would there be one? I mean, I do have corrosive vitae.
You do.
I doubt that I can actually get enough of a gap to get my hand in there. Just melt the channel.
It would take a strain, but you could probably get it open enough that you could get like blood in.
Okay. Fuck it, we'll try that. So let's see. There's corrosive vitae.
Just making sure it's not check. I don't think it is. It's just.
It's just a rouse check.
Yeah, just a rouse check, and then a certain amount of time. Which.
Ow. Oh no, I'm back to base hunger.
Hunger.
The hunger.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of just like, what are you doing to get this blood out? Is it like cutting? Are you biting? What's the
Basically, just bite open a thumb and squeeze onto the chain.
Okay. Yeah, you slit open your thumb with one of your teeth, one of your fangs, I assume, and just kind of slip your thumb into the tiny gap that's made by pushing the door open, and you can already hear the sort of sizzling and hissing from the inside. And it does take some kind of squeezing out, and it does take a couple of minutes. But eventually the old chains holding the door open, you can hear them straining and then rattling and cracking. And then suddenly the door kind of pushes itself open. You can see the separated hissing chains kind of separate with it and fall apart to the ground. Which brings us... Make sure everyone's where they're supposed to be. There we go. Which brings us to the hotel. Much like in your vision, the main hall is just as dilapidated as the outside. It looks incredibly worn down, windows are broken. You can already see stairways kind of gangly, or the walkways look a little saggy. But you're also aware that the side rooms look a bit more furnished. They have no exposure to the outside, and so they've kind of been done up a little bit more appropriately as like a meeting area or a rest area. But with Sense the Unseen, now that it's active and you are here, you can already see kind of drifting spirits all along the upper end of the building and then kind of crossing over the archways and gaps. You can see a few kind of meandering and walking around the hallways. It seems incredibly active on a spiritual level.
Beautiful. Well, we might as well make ourselves comfortable, we'll say. Make sure we get wards set up. If there are any base components left, then that'll make things so much easier.
Alright, is there anything we should be looking for?
Salt, iron, things of ash, things of that nature. Mostly powders, chalks, stuff like that.
Moita gives a nod and starts kind of looking for a kitchen. Is the first thing she assumes. Is like, it's where you store shit.
Yeah. And especially given the look of this place, it's probably like ancient. So it's probably got like one of those it's probably got a wood fire stove in here anyway.
Yeah, she starts meandering around the hallways. As you're searching yourself and kind of getting a lay of the land, again, some of it is still kind of keenly and ethereally familiar to you.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like walking to a house that you used to live in, but you moved out like 20 years ago. That kind of distance of familiarity. Like, things aren't quite the size and shape you expect, and yet you know what the room is for.
Right.
And as you're kind of wandering through, you kind of get into the dining hall area. There is a distinct feeling that you recognize as the place that part of you wanted to spend a lot of time here. And you immediately recognize that in the center of the dining hall is essentially the focal point of a focus.
Excellent. We won't be starting from zero at least.
The focus also appears to be the origin point of a lot of the spirits that are meandering around, as it seems to also coincide with like a weakness in the veil. However, unlike the other veil at the temple, or the church rather, it doesn't seem like spirits are being forced in or out. They're just kind of phasing in and out of the focus as if they're passing easily
Mhm.
between this world and the next.
Like a revolving door.
Yeah, it's like essentially there is no boundary here.
Alright. We can use that for something. I think Virgil is going to go ahead and, I guess, attune himself with like the energies and just sort of the vibe of the place, and like just sort of recenter himself again.
Sure, it's basically like meditating, trying to attune yourself.
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have you? Let's go with a resolve occult check.
Alrighty. Solve the cults. Any specialties?
I would say your Voden specialty is relevant here.
Okay. Solve the cults. This one.
Okay. Yeah, you take a moment to kind of close your eyes and sort of bask in the energy, familiarizing yourself with it, kind of flowing in and out of you, moving your hands around, trying to just get a good grasp of it.
Right.
And at several points during this attunement, you can feel thoughts pass through you that are not your own. But you manage to very much restrain yourself and keep hold of yourself and quickly acknowledge these feelings and thoughts are from the spirits attached and passing through the focus back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
You get the sense that in utilizing this focus, you could also make very heavy use of the spirits through their own willingness.
Right.
So it would be a good source of information, it would be a good source of just insight, or even potentially like counsel, if you manage to find the right ones.
Mm-hmm.
As you are immersing yourself, Muerta eventually strolls back in. She's kind of got a couple of potato sacks that look a bit ragged and worn down, but they are kind of filled with old salt packets and those like round containers of salt, as well as a few other materials that she's collected, mercurial stuff, and a few more esoteric elements. It seems to be almost like classic witchcraft stuff, like animal parts that probably shouldn't go in any food.
Right.
And look, if not pickled, at least kind of preserved. And she's kind of hauling it around, laying it down near where you are, kind of trying to organize things.
Alright. We've got the materials, we've got a lay of the land, we have our focus. We should be able to make the most of this place for as long as we need.
And how long do you think that's going to be?
That entirely depends on the Inquisition outside. They're not one to be easily dissuaded, as far as I'm aware. So, our best option would be to keep our heads down and stay out of the line of fire for as long as we can.
Well, they also can't hunt if they're all dead.
Also true. It's going up against all of them at once. It's never the best option. We need to gather at least a couple of at least a few more people.
Muerta opens her mouth to respond, and the lights are already pretty dim in here. They start to darken. You currently have Sense the Unseen up, so I'm going to ask you to make. Let me double check. I know there's rules for this. That is going to be a Resolve or Specs check.
I'm sorry, what?
Resolve or Specs.
Resolve aspects. Okay. No. Just aspects. That one? That one. Resolve. That's rough. Oh well.
That wasn't very good for her either. You do notice the lights dimming, and you also have Eyes of the Beast, I think. So you could also just activate that to mitigate it. The darkness is clearly supernatural. Muerta does not seem to have any solution to it, as you can see her kind of glancing around the dark and trying to blink and adjust her eyesight. And one of the doors into the dining room slowly hinges open. And you can perceive that the spirits around you have sort of started to activate. They are maneuvering around, kind of blocking the lights themselves. And they are the ones currently opening the door, and you can see a few figures kind of shadowing in from the outside.
Virgil sighs and just sort of slowly stands from his meditation position. And you are?
Yeah, you're at your voice. The door opens significantly wider, and you can see about, at first 3 figures, and then one seems to manifest into existence, slightly offset. They aren't surrounding you, they are just kind of appearing as one unit. In order, there is a woman who appears to be of Japanese descent, who is holding a wakizashi is the best way to say it. It's sort of like a mini katana dagger for those who aren't aware.
Yeah.
That kind of style. It's a curved blade. To her side, there is a man in a very fine button-up shirt with what appears to be a white, almost featureless mask, besides sort of a lining of what you would what would seem to be some sort of like black paint. And then beside him is a woman whose face looks like it's scarred in a way that resembles sort of runic etchings, and whose head appears to bear a few bones in the form of horns.
Oh.
And then stepping up between the 3 of them and into the forefront is a woman in very, I would say, traditional Calavera makeup. And she quickly asserts herself. Like, good evening.
Good evening to you as well.
We were informed that we had guests. She kind of scopes out the room. You can see Wedge is still struggling with the dark, and eventually the room does kind of soften up a bit. The spirits uncoalesce from around the lights to bring the light back to the room. She looks surprised by the sudden appearance of 4 people. But you kind of saw through the theatrics of the situation. Might I ask your name?
I am. Would I be able to tell the roundabouts if I recognize these people at all? Or if one of these souls recognizes these people?
That's a great question. Let's go with... What would be an appropriate... What would be an appropriate check for this? I guess, are you beseeching the souls or your Diablerized memories?
I guess the memories.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go with resolve. Let's say resolve awareness.
Alrighty. Damn. I don't know dick about shit.
Cesar's being real quiet right now.
Now, is that out of spite or out of fear of these people? Unsure.
Yeah, it's very hard to tell. Right now, it's like he's not even there.
At least it's quiet. I am Virgil. And this is Huerta.
She kind of raises a hand, like, "Hey." The woman in Calavera makeup nods to her and then turns back to you. And what has brought you here this evening?
I was led to believe this would be a safe haven of sorts for the lost and otherwise.
The woman kind of tilts her head to the side. It's like she's trying to get a read on you. It's like, where did you come across this idea?
I followed my instincts, so to say.
I think that's going to be a manipulation subterfuge. Oh dear.
I'll go ahead and rouse. A little bit hungry.
I did not realize that you were this bad at lying. Or concealing the truth.
He's never really had any reason to lie before now. Yeah, Blood Surge is still only 2. I don't think I can beat that.
No?
Yeah, no. Even if I crit on all 3 of those dice.
That would still be a 5 if you crit, because it would be the 2 crits would already be successes plus 2 for critting, and then another crit would actually be a 6, I think.
Unfortunately, you didn't, though.
You didn't
Unfortunately,
happen,
no.
but it was possible.
It was possible.
And she could have rolled poorly.
Slim. Possible. Wait, I just remembered. This is a social check. I should have given myself a +2? +1.
Oh yeah, because you are attractive.
Yeah, I am beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Fortunately, I'm not in my haven. So I'll go ahead and just roll another d10. 10. It's a failure, right?
Still nosy. She doesn't respond immediately negatively. She just kind of nods along with what you're saying. But you get the distinct impression she's not buying it.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, she doesn't seem satisfied.
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, didn't lie.
Yeah, it's less that you didn't. It's not enough
Lying
information
through
for
omission
her to be satisfied with the answer.
Yeah.
So she nods for a second. It's like, well, you are hiding something, which is not a good start.
You'll have to forgive me for that. Apparently, on the run from a few different groups at the moment, so forgive my hesitance.
Everyone has their reasons for concealing certain information, especially in our existence. But given that you are here, I would appreciate direct honesty. If that is a challenge for you, we have a solution for that as well.
And the truth being, I had seen this place in a vision, and had known it was safe.
A vision.
Yes.
She squints at you for a second, and then glances over to the guy in the mask, who seems to kind of register that he's being looked to. He nods and steps forward. The woman steps forward beside him, says, well, I am open to the possibility of you perceiving us in some supernatural way that led you to what you perceive as safety. However, given your reticence to be honest in the first place, I would like to be sure. Would you mind if we ascertain the truth ourselves?
It's only... That was tonight, wasn't that?
Which was?
My confrontation with Vincent.
Yes.
I'll forget. I do not object.
Very good. Arjun, if you would. And the man in the mask steps forward, and hearing that name immediately, it's like you can see his face underneath. He is the man that opened the door to Cesar in your vision. And he starts to focus in on you intently, and you can immediately tell he is using Scry the Soul.
Yep.
Now you have a choice here.
Yeah.
You can attempt to resist to minimize how much information he gets. If you opt to fail, essentially, if you succeed too much, they'll know you're pushing back.
Yeah.
If you opt to fail, he will critically succeed. And he will essentially attain a valuable piece of information, which is probably going to be, maybe details you don't want to divulge, but it would be total cooperation.
Yeah. Considering I've essentially barged in here uninvited, I feel like I should cooperate so they don't immediately kill me. So, I mean, what would the check be to resist?
The check for this would be his or specs against your composure and subterfuge.
So, I'm already not great at that, so... And if I failed by rolling, would they know I'm pushing back anyways?
If you succeeded at rolling, they would get nothing and they would know you're resisting.
Okay.
If you failed at rolling, they would get certain information, depending on how much they succeed by, because its degrees of success give them more info.
Okay.
And then if he critically succeeds, it wouldn't matter. But
yeah,
he would have to roll a critical success instead of automatically getting one, if you allow it.
I mean... fuck it. I'll cooperate. I'll opt to fail.
Okay. The man in the mask considers you for a few moments, and you can feel that sort of wriggling in your head that someone else is in there.
Yeah.
And there is a moment where the mask kind of tilts to the side as well, kind of acknowledging the information he's garnered. And while he is still present, the Primarch asks again, "How did you know where to find us?" And you get the sense he is essentially acting as a lie detector.
Mm-hmm. I had seen this place in a vision.
And after a few moments, the masked man kind of turns his head and nods. The woman pauses a moment. And you truly are seeking sanctuary?
If you would grant me it.
The man in the mask nods again. The woman kind of glances back to the other two behind her, and the scarred up woman kind of leans over, examines you, examines Muerta. She says, "Well, if he has so many enemies, the odds of any of them being ours are relatively high." The woman with the blade doesn't really put in her input, she just shrugs. But that seems to be enough for the woman in Calavera makeup to acknowledge their response, turn back to you and says, "Very well. It seems your visions have not led you astray." The man in the mask severs his focus and steps back. You will be granted sanctuary here, at least until the morning. We will have to discuss amongst ourselves to determine how long you will be allowed to stay in what capacity, but at least for now, you may consider yourself safe within these walls.
And for this, I thank you. And he kind of gives a bow.
She nods her head in response to that, and she turns back toward the door as if to leave, and the masked man kind of raises a hand like, Primarch, do you mind if I take a few moments with our guests just to settle them? She turns back, seems a little confused, but nods, and waves to the other woman to come along with her as they step out of the room, close the door behind them. There's a few moments where their footsteps drift off, and you can hear almost immediately the footsteps quiet very quickly, which is probably why you didn't hear anyone before. There's some sort of stealth or obfuscation going on in here to limit people's ability to hear things. The man in the mask kind of watches the door for a while, waits for the footsteps to vanish, and then waits a few seconds longer, and then very slowly turns toward you.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to talk about that.
I imagine I know what you're referring to.
First of all, I'm going to ask how it happened.
Well, long and short of it, I was sent to retrieve him by the Prince of all people. Things went sideways, and my beast took hold.
Muerta seems a bit confused. He's kind of glancing between the two of you. The man in the fine shirt kind of shakes his head like, I don't mean the most recent one. I'm familiar with one of them.
Right. I'm sure you're aware of Maurice, then.
The Ventrue. Yes, he appeared here a few times.
He had sent him and his compatriot to work on something at a church south of town, across the bridge.
The masked man kind of considers for a second. Tracks is what I suspected.
I'd assume you don't necessarily care for the details of the entire operation, but long and short of it, how familiar are you with the family reunion?
There's no verbal response from behind the mask, but as he speaks, you can already hear he's kind of smiling. It's like, he just waves a hand like, assume I have some knowledge.
Maurice's plan was to enact a bastardized version of that, with the church as the center of it. And me and some compatriots were sent to mitigate that. A scuffle broke out, and they ended up in here. Well, one of them did. He places his hand on his chest.
The man in the mask kind of takes a few moments to register what you're saying, and then reaches up and removes the ivory mask to reveal his face, which, again, you're already familiar with. Luckily for you, he was a prick. I'd suspected he might have been involved with that flurry of spirits that we've been dealing with for the last few months. I wasn't aware of how deeply involved other parties were, but Cesar couldn't let go of his heritage when it came to manipulating the dead.
Let's see.
The others would not be as forgiving as I am, so we will keep this detail between us.
I appreciate this gesture. Gesture.
Keep in mind, this does not make us friends. The act that you have performed is problematic, heretical, almost. And so I will be watching you very closely.
Understood.
Glances over to where it kind of squid. It's trying to figure out exactly what the connection there is. But he eventually steps back, placing the mask back over his face. Says, "My name is Arjun Chopra. You have met the Primarch. The others can introduce themselves when they wish. If you are going to be spending time here, you may meet the others. Just know that we do not manipulate the spirits for personal gain here."
Of course.
I will leave you and your companion to your rest. If you need us, you will be able to find us, or at the very least the spirits will let us know. Most of us will probably be returning to our own havens before the morning, but there is always at least one guard who locks up at the end.
I see.
Yeah. At that, gives it a quick nod, and turns and starts striding out the room.
As Arjun leaves, Virgil kind of sighs, gives a deep sigh, and I'd assume there's like a chair in here at least.
Oh yeah, it's a dining area. There's a bunch of kind of tables and chairs scattered about.
Yeah. He slumps down in the chair. I'd assume you're wondering what he was referring to.
Yeah, it didn't sound good.
What I've done in recent nights. It's most likely sets some people off, to say the least. I've done you are sure enough to know this. I have also been geography.
Muerta was very clearly on edge for most of that conversation, and right up until you said that, and she visibly relaxes.
But
Oh, that's all.
what do you mean that's all?
I thought it was. I know that's kind of a thing for the Ivory Tower, but
Right. I keep forgetting about that. But first it was then it was a I believe most would refer to him as a ventru prick.
Which one?
Fair. Vincent Payne.
Oh. Honestly, you could probably get away with that in the Camarilla. Well, maybe not with everyone.
Yeah. Fair, but the fact stands. As you called them, the Ivory Tower is now. I don't know if they've caught wind of everything, but I'll say I've probably failed the prince more than too many times.
Well, I would say we could go to Amelie for help with that. Usually she would love to take down a Kami prince, but
considering the situation we're in, it seems ill-advised.
well, she's not going to try and kill her own child.
Yes, that's... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I was wondering if you were going to pick that one up.
Virgil, like, does that double takes, like, yes, that would be a... And then just sort of stops. You... Wait a... Say that again?
Her child, Gustav?
His eyes kind of widen. Oh.
Especially since she's already down Matthias, she doesn't need to lose two.
I see. Well. That would definitely make that structure much more complicated. Virgil's kind of tapping his foot now, trying to I guess think how to respond to that. Considering he's basically a wanted man. Things do end up going to shit. Then I think that tower seems to have a war on briefly. No, he wouldn't say that because first doesn't know that the Anarchs are mobilizing. But things go to shit, then you will think of something. What that something is, I'm not sure yet, but whoever comes out the victors, it'll be hard won.
Weta nods and kind of directs her attention back to the sacks of material that she had gathered. And pauses like, so do I actually need to do anything with this, or do you think they've got it locked down? I mean, they seem...
From what I've seen, they seem to have it as locked down as they need it. We may need to get a new chain for them, but that shouldn't be an issue.
Get fast-paced Amazon delivery. Or
Same night delivery at midnight.
Yeah, what's the there's like Instacart from Home Depot.
Is Instacart even a thing?
In 2017, I'm not sure.
2017. Well, what do you know?
There you go. You can. I mean, I don't know if Home Depot's open at like 12, 1 o'clock, but especially on Christmas. But
Yeah. Okay, yeah, founded 2012.
yeah, you've, at the moment at least, secured your safety in the dilapidated hotel, which belongs to a group of people who do not appear to be anarchs and are clearly not Camarilla.
What could possibly go wrong?
We'll learn that together. Speaking of things going wrong, hey Silas.
Hey, it's your boy, Close to Death. How's it going?
Yeah.
Yeah, demons.
So what is happening at the moment is there's still cinders and debris coming down from the exploded building that used to house, as far as you know, Augusta Simmons, the primogen of the Ventru clan.
Yeah,
And-
I didn't kill her. We did not kill her. It was the hunters.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't want to, you know.
That's true, you did not. Currently, you are standing by Teresa and Lee May as several vans have pulled up with sliding doors opening and guys in tactical gear dropping out.
Yeah, it's not squad.
It doesn't. They do not have any clear markings of their allegiance, which is already a bad sign.
100% hunters. Only motherfuckers who would know where a vampire is and then blow that bitch up. Hunters.
So immediately there's chaos. People are running. Gangrel are running. immediately you can see a few of the people who care less about subtlety right now start to shapeshift, and some of them start to jump, and those ones are picked off first. You can see
man.
targeted assault rifle shots, targeted long-range rifle shots, picking off anyone who makes any exceptional movements to run. Hello, Maya.
Yeah, hello. Man, they know how to fucking hunt vampires.
Happy birthday, Maya.
Oh, thank you.
How does it feel being 3 years old?
You people do nothing but bully me.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes, they do. They do bully you, Maya. I feel bad for you.
Uh-huh.
I don't bully you. I'm friends with your mom on Facebook. That's like the opposite of a bully.
That's the, like, peak of bullying. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, hello, I'm here now.
Hello. So yes, Silas, you are currently seeing Gamer getting picked off when they try to run by supernatural means, kind of leaving most of them to just start sprinting. But you can already see the vans are kind of setting up across the road, and the guys from the inside lining up either with rifles, or you can see a few of them with like riot shields, and right behind them shotguns.
Good question. So, like, we're in like a little hamlet, right?
Yeah, kind of like a suburban street, like kind of tight quarters, with various streets leading out that are currently being filled in by vans.
Yeah, I thought so. God, they made sure this was a well planned operation. God damn, who fucking snitched?
That's a great question. You know, it's actually a question a few people were asking last session. Is like, where did they get this information? And
Yeah.
people asked it like rhetorically, but they never actually sought out an answer.
Oh, I'm be looking now. Oh, I'm gonna be looking.
Well, you gotta live first, so.
I'm gonna live. If I don't, well, fuck.
So, yeah, you're still in the street with Lee May and Teresa. Teresa's looking for a way out. Lee May is just kind of trying to look as small as possible.
Yeah, currently I'm in a hoodie mask on, so even if I do escape, they won't see my face. So that's the only upside to this whole thing.
Yeah,
It's
Teresa
the only upside. If yeah, man, it's a good thing I disguised myself. I'm looking like at ways through houses and like trying to. He's doing like the whole kind of take back streets.
Okay, so like going through backyards and stuff at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Cause second in a row will be bad. And if they're hunters, they're the whole we protect humans. They probably won't shoot at a house. Probably.
Well, they blew up a house in a suburb. So
Well, it had a vampire in it.
sure, but there's a very good chance there's collateral damage to some degree with an explosive in a suburban.
Yeah. I'm gonna look and say, well, I'm about to see if I back out. If I don't die, call me. I'm saying, get ready to go.
Yeah, Teresa's like half paying attention, nodding. You can see where she is looking right now. One of the vans that is pulled up, you can already see kind of like computers and camera equipment inside.
Like they're making sure if anyone do escape, they have identities.
Potentially. But generally it comes with like a command vehicle.
Yeah.
And out of that van is rocking out a guy in a pretty long leather jacket who also has tactical gear across his chest and his arms and everything. He is armed with a shotgun, and you can see underneath, just kind of peeking out of the tack vest that he's got on, you can see like a tattooed cross that for some reason makes you feel very uncomfortable to look at.
Yeah. I'm taking back streets, man. Yeah. I start taking back streets, backyards, gardens, and all that.
Alright.
There's a lot of us. So.
Yeah, they are splitting off. They are trying to focus down anyone who's running first, and then you've got the riot shields and shotguns taking down anyone who tries to fight. This is going to be a contest.
I'm gonna lose. If it's Dex, I'm losing. I'm already letting you know this now.
So the way this is going to work is you are going to be facing off with their leadership. And
So I lose.
well, you don't have to roll leadership. Essentially, this is going to be a contest. Whoever rolls 10 successes total first wins. So it's like a race.
Yeah, it's not me. If it's stamina, I love stamina athletics, man.
Well, actually, it's funny you say that. I have it written down in my notes that if Silas is focusing entirely on running, I believe I did write down appropriate roles given the description. Straight up running would be stamina athletics or plus discipline if one is being used.
I don't think I have a discipline that works for this.
I would say
soaring leap, but
yeah, I would say either fortitude or potence could be used here, because fortitude being like your endurance, your ability to run for extended periods.
So it'd be stamina, fortitude.
Whatever you are utilizing. So it'd be stamina athletics by default, or if you're using a discipline, you can use one of those.
Nope, all my disciplines only make it so I don't get killed easy. Well, it's just one dice extra, so like I'll just roll stamina fortitude. I mean stamina athletics.
Okay, I'm gonna roll his thing. Okay, that's totally beat.
Okay, there's a chance. There's a chance I can get through this.
Now, again, it's just first to 10, so it's we're just seeing in terms of okay. All right, messy critical.
Halfway there.
I feel like messy critical is easy here. I think this is a paranoia situation, where you are actively escaping essentially death at every turn. Are you doing any leaping? Are you like using supernatural abilities to?
No, because I'm saying them shooting people who do it.
Okay. Yeah, in fact, that might be what's stopping you, is this feeling of paranoia, this feeling like the second you exert anything supernatural, you're just going to get picked off. And it's not being helped by the people you are seeing, like, beside you and behind you, who are getting clipped by what seem to be pretty high-power sniper rifles the further away they get. Whoever's doing this, are very well armed, and apparently very well trained in taking down fast-moving targets. The fact that you're not moving as fast as them is in your benefit.
So many came roar dying tonight.
But you do start leaping fences, going through fences if necessary, depending on how high they are.
Yeah.
Are you going with the same strategy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It worked for me for the first time.
Go and make another athletic stamina.
Can I see your roll first? Ooh.
Whoa.
I have to beat that.
You have to beat it.
I'm gonna reroll. I have to reroll.
Yeah, if you get one success, you will still win because you're the defender in this case. All you need is one success. There it is, and it's a crit.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh god.
All right. That was very close. So, what would this look like? I know what it would look like. So you start getting across the fencing. You're finally out into another side street, which they do not have vans on. And you start bolting down the street. It seems like you've got a really clear getaway, but something instinctive tells you to duck into a shadow. You're not entirely sure what it is. Maybe it's like the animal instinct. Maybe it's the beast itself. You're not sure. But you dive into an alleyway just as a spotlight passes over, and a helicopter goes right down the path that you were going to be traveling. And on a quick glance up, it looks like a tactical helicopter.
Man, this reminds my character of when he was a normal criminal.
But it passes by you, and you can hear a few vans pulling up right up the street where it was heading. They have cornered a few gangrel, and it is very quickly just a stream of gunfire and then silence besides the helicopter and essentially the sounds of people getting back in the vans to pursue the next target as they move on down the street, seemingly having missed you.
Ooh, when I feel like it's good, I get going.
Yeah, you manage to slip out of the alleyway and start heading back down the street. thankfully, out of the distance of the arranged mess of vehicles.
Yeah, I will send a message to the group chat, even Gustav, and say went to go stop the gangrel, got to convince most the whole clan. Hunter showed up, she's dead, lady's dead, she was killed by explosives. Gangrel are dying. I escaped.
So you're saying that to the entire coterie.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The reason I sent it to the whole thing and sent it that way is for like everyone who do know the actual reason. But for Gustav, a reason why things happen.
Okay.
But just let everybody know the gangrel were cornered. Also, P.S. Someone is told.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to slip away. You managed to get that text out. You did not see where Teresa or Lee May went.
I don't even know if they
escaped.
escaped.
As of right now, the only person you are aware of is you.
Yeah.
Where are you heading?
Fuck, I don't know. Probably to the fucking. There was a Denny's I met the kid at. I'm going there. That's like a good place. No one will look for me or think about a vampire being. It's a place where food is served.
Alright, so like Lower West Side. Kind of
Yeah.
uptown area.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you start shifting down streets, and it does take a couple of blocks for you to feel like, you're not being actively pursued at this very moment.
Yeah, gut still hurt. I'm very tired. I had a long night. It's been a long ass night, man.
It has. It has been. Also, I forgot to show at the time. This is the guy that you saw coming out of your van. Yeah, no.
What the fuck? I hate him. He does. I hate him. I think it's the jaw. I think it's the
He
jawline
looks
that
like a
makes
youth
me not
pastor.
like.
What is this man?
He looks like Bruce Campbell if he was a youth pastor.
Yeah, I think that's why
a Christian
I
rock
like him a lot.
artist.
It's the whole Christian vibe I'm getting from him. I hate him.
He's
He does
giving me
look
like
a little-
dirty Christian man with dirty fingernails.
He does look a little Reliant K.
He...
Yeah. Yeah, I'm laying low. Like I don't know what they saw of me. I might go stop into a store and buy some new change of clothes while on my way there.
Okay. Yeah, you.
I don't know if they had cameras or anything. If they saw me in this outfit, I don't want them tracking that outfit on accident.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like. Let's see. Let's do a retroactive. I guess wits awareness.
All right, about to roll this low ass roll. Great, just rolling wits.
Give me witty.
Careful, I'm going to fail. If it's more than 2 dice, if it's more than 2, I'm most likely will fail.
I mean, it's a difficulty of 2. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just double check something.
Yeah, the whole changing thing is my character's criminal background. That's the reason behind that. Like, it's not metagame or anything. It's just
Oh no,
I was a criminal.
No, all I was determining is if you knew for a fact if they were recording or not.
Yeah, no, this is just paranoia.
Yeah. Okay. You have no idea. So yeah, you can obviously default to assuming that was true.
Yeah. Like, they had a whole plan and everything. I feel like they had, like, my character thinks they might have had plans just in case some escape, just so they can identify them later. His whole paranoid mind. Might be right, might be wrong.
Yeah. Okay. I'm making a note of that bestial failure for later.
Cool. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna go buy some new clothes to change into, and then work my way up to Dennis.
Okay. Yeah, in the time it takes you to kind of get shopping, buy up a new outfit, and I assume discard the old one.
Yeah.
Just don't need to be carrying it around either. You do get a few messages from people you know, Gangrel, that have let you know that hey, they are secure. It's crazy shit, and they saw a lot of people get fucking murked.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say, hey, lay low. We ain't gonna show ourselves for a while.
You do not get a message from Teresa in that time.
Yeah. She's either alive or she's dead. He's gonna think she's dead until he hears otherwise. Yeah, he's gonna be laying low, just chilling until like he gets a call from somebody or is needed.
Okay. Speaking of calls, hey, Moses and Lana, how you doing?
Yes, what's up?
Oh no, fuck.
So you've just picked up Niles
Mm-hmm.
and just had several minutes of very interesting communication with Prince Gustav,
Gustav.
trying to get across that Virgil has apparently killed Vincent and then vanished.
Which I don't see why that's a bad thing for me, but Virgil killed someone I hated and then disappeared so he couldn't bother me about it? That sounds pretty great.
I believe one of your next plans was trying to meet up or coalesce somewhere that wasn't Naz's apartment or the barrel house.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because we didn't want to be followed by... Well, we don't know... We didn't... Did we hear... Well, we know from Silas's text that one just went down.
Yeah, so the timeline of this, as you're driving, you do see a helicopter pass overhead, pretty low, which isn't super unusual. You know, like there's all kinds of like traffic stuff and police stuff, but you know that there's some bullshit happening. Vampires don't usually use helicopters, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there isn't a vampire alive that knows how to drive a helicopter.
Fly helicopter.
You know what I said.
That's because you're a vampire. You don't know how... They don't even know how it works.
Exactly. You don't either, bitch.
Shit.
Excuse you, in this game it would be the drive skill.
Oh, so I'm right. I'll accept that.
And maybe about 10 minutes of driving away from the scene of bullshit that you were about to get wrapped up in, you do get the text through from Silas about what happened.
Shit.
Is something wrong?
When Silas just texted the chat, they got fucked up by Inquisition, I think. And also, that one bitch is dead, like dead as hell. Like they didn't even kill her, like blew up in a fire.
Well, that certainly complicates things.
Yes, it does. But it also begs the question of, I mean, how did the Inquisition know?
That is something to wonder about.
Yeah. Shit. Alright, where do we go? Where do we go? We're probably not being followed, right? We're just an inconspicuous vehicle with 3 ghouls in the back seat.
I'm busy driving. I'm not really in a position to check.
Could I check to see if we're being followed or something?
Oh, that's a great question.
Oh no.
How about we go for let's go with awareness.
Oh no, not that one. And I'm so
You're
hungry.
You're pretty good at that.
No, I'm not. Oh, I actually am.
Yeah.
I always forget that Moses has skills other than punch. I don't think I add anything to this. Well, here we are.
Would you like to use willpower for that?
I mean,
one
I
die?
might as well. Why not? What if it crits? Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh my god!
If only the other thing were a crit. Well, then it'd be a messy critical, so you may not want that.
No,
but
I don't want that.
yeah, you keep an eye out the windows, especially in the direction of where that helicopter was kind of circling around to make sure that it's not like scoping out toward you every once in a while. But no, it seems like the streets where you are pretty dead empty.
Alright, shit. I think we need to get back to the barrel house.
Alright then.
Because I don't really know any other safer place to put the ghouls at. Where else to keep the kids. And I still gotta go pick up Nevaeh, and Timothy can fend for himself, he's strong.
As you're debating that, you can hear a very quiet buzzing from Niles. It's like, oh, he just checks his phone, picks it up, he's like, yeah, it's third shelf down.
Is that Nevaeh?
He glances up, nods, and looks away again. Is like, yeah, it's vodka. No one knows the difference. And then it's kind of casual, and it stays that way for a couple of minutes as you're driving. And he's trying to keep quiet to avoid interrupting conversations, which currently Tomas and Kendra are just bitching each other out for being too close to each other, trying to get some room back in this seat. But after a couple of minutes, Niles kind of pauses when he, like, mid-sentence. He's like, oh, backtrack. What was the, No. You mentioned a lady.
Niles?
he raises a finger for a second. He's like, just 1 second. I just want to make sure it's not an issue.
What's going on?
There's a lady in the bar that Niles seems to be on edge about, and Nevaeh doesn't know jack shit about anything.
He listens like, okay. And he puts the phone down to his chest like, it's an issue.
God damn it, Niles, if your good Samaritan ass would have stayed in the fucking bar, this wouldn't be an issue right now.
Well, it might be.
We wouldn't be all the way up fucking here.
Is this lady someone we know?
Well, okay. Nevaeh, just... Is she Japanese?
You can't just ask someone if they're Japanese.
Yeah, she might be Korean.
Yeah, you can see he pauses and rolls his eyes like, I don't know. Does she look Japanese? I don't...
Does she look of Asian descent, Niles? Jeez, fucking be a person.
But... Well, I don't care if someone who's Chinese or Korean or Indonesian walks in, do I?
Oof, man. Moses kind of turns around kind of disappointed. It's like, man, we're undead immortals, but at least we're not racist.
Okay, look, maybe you should get in the back and just let Timothy handle it.
Yeah, fuck Timothy.
What do you mean he's not behind the bar?
What?
Get him behind the bar! I know he doesn't work there. Get him behind the bar anyway.
Oh my god. I've taught my child well.
And then he pauses again. He's like, hold on, and he finally puts it on speakerphone. He's like, okay, can you just end immediately? You can hear it sounds very crowded. Which means that Neve has obviously not listened in terms of shooing everyone out.
Yeah.
Fucking damn it.
It's like, yeah, so, okay, I don't know why you're freaking out so much. She's fine. She's just asking a bunch of questions.
What does she look like?
Cool. Like, I mean, she looks like a badass.
I just look at Alana. I'm like, is she of Asian descent?
I mean, I don't want to put labels on people.
Nevaeh, answer the fucking question. Oh my god.
I guess gun to my head, yeah.
Alana?
Yes, Moses.
This feels like it's more your wheelhouse.
I don't think that would be good. But I suppose
Either way, we gotta solve this.
What do you expect me to do?
I don't know, distract her for long enough for me to rip her fucking head off.
Yes, I can do one of those things.
Shit.
So should I not be getting her drink, or
Get her something exceptionally strong.
I don't think that's going to do anything.
Damn, what the fuck does a bitch not do?
She is quite capable.
Shit. I can't wait to find out she has a specialty in like drunk food or something.
It's actually a drunken master.
You, Moses, have challenged me in the bar, but I'm a drunken master. And I'm 8 shots deep.
Oh my god, your worst counterpart.
I'm a master at bar brawling, and I'm drunken fist. Like, oh shit. Okay. Nevaeh, get Timothy behind the bar. Try to keep that girl there, and you just kind of stay out of the way. Preferably go on break. Go to break.
okay? It feels like kind of a dick move, though. I mean, there's a lot of people here.
Nevaeh, do you want that Kool-Aid to murder you tonight?
I mean,
Nevaeh, in a lethal way.
Alana is staring dead ahead and not saying anything.
Alana's sweating. Vampires don't sweat, but she is somehow.
Like, Nevaeh, I understand. It's alright.
yeah, okay, I'll grab Tim. And she does pause. And you can still hear the crowd, so the phone is clearly still on. And she comes back a little quieter. It's like, there is a problem with people with leather jackets, right?
Nevaeh, please don't tell me there's people with leather jackets there too.
Well, one just walked in.
Oh, hey Alana, floor it.
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Definitely go take a 15.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Go sit in the freezer. Don't come out till I get there.
Yeah, you can hear the phone shuffling about for a second, and you can hear the very, very whispered tone, and then Timothy immediately responding, "I don't fucking work here." And then you hear a series of screams, and the phone cuts off.
What? Who? Just everyone screaming?
Yeah, like the party turned to screams.
Maybe Santa Claus showed up and everyone got excited. Maybe it's a good scream.
Santa's here!
Get ready
both
for
the hunters are
Saint
dead.
Nick!
It's a Christmas miracle!
And it goes, wah! I want that to be the truth. So Moses like runs in there like roused up, blood like leaking from his fucking head, and he's like, "Where's that son of a bitch?" And it's just Santa. And it's like, oh, sorry.
Santa's sitting on a chair. Timothy's sitting on his lap, and he's like, I just want a job that's actually mine and not here.
I just want them to pay me.
My Christmas miracle would be a raise.
He's literally Tiny Tim.
Cain bless us, everyone.
That's currently what Michael's experiencing. He's having like a Christmas Carol dream in the New Orleans by Night characters. Old ventriloquist Scrooge over here.
Niles tries to call back, and it just seems to ring.
Shit. What's faster, Alana driving or me jumping?
I think Alana driving is still faster.
Okay.
I guess it depends how Alana's driving. If Alana's driving like an old lady, then maybe it would be faster to jump. But
she's driving like a law-abiding young woman. So 80 miles per hour on a side street.
Going on the pavement when there's even the idea of an obstacle.
It's like a pothole drives on the side of the building.
A roadblock perceived or real.
Alana is driving like a regular person, so not like 100% law-abiding, but she's also not doing anything that would necessarily draw attention to her, like, you know, flooring it in a city street.
Sure, so like 50-55 on like the main streets, and then slowing down reasonably on like on the side. Sure, I'd still think it would be faster to drive, especially because jumping you still have to navigate like terrain.
Yeah.
Unless you want to jump down the street, which might have its own problems.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Okay.
So I'm not gonna floor it because I don't want to get pulled over.
Okay. Moses just like in the car, trembling and like literally quaking, like with rage.
Okay.
He is evolving his fist of Cain as we speak on the way there.
I'm going to put this in a living person.
I'm gonna rouse check, fail, bleed from my hands, feet, and head. I'm gonna punch the shit out of somebody.
It does take you about 20 minutes to get from where you are down toward the barrel house. You can already see, by the time you're within a couple of blocks, the emergency vehicles piled up outside. There are police, there are a couple of ambulances, and both Nevaeh and Timothy are sitting outside on the curb.
I'm out the car door immediately. Like even if it's not stopped, Moses is like moving.
Hey, Camper, I have a question.
Yo.
Do I see Kimiko anywhere?
She's driving the ambulance.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past her.
You're like, thanks man for checking in on them, and then she like lifts the hat up, and you see it's her, and she winks, and then just walks in the back of the truck. She's a master of disguise.
That is one of the things she is definitely not.
But wouldn't it be funny if she was? Wouldn't it be good?
You see no sign of Kimiko.
Hi. Well, that's good. I'd rather she didn't see me.
Yeah, you hop out of the car, Moses, and Timothy is quick to stand up. It's like, it wasn't my fault.
Moses actually looks at Timothy, and for the first time ever in his life, he asks, Timothy, are you okay?
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. They weren't going after us.
Who wasn't going after what? What's going on? Is there a fucking gang fight again in the house, in the barrel house?
I mean, kind of, but not really. Okay, so crazy hunter chick that Niles told me about, I think, showed up, and then someone walked in with one of those like leather jacket situations, like the little cross and everything. It was like, oh no, that's spooky. Hunter chick saw that guy and went fucking nuts.
Oh, it's like on site. Damn, that's crazy.
Like,
Wait, who went nuts?
Kimiko went nuts on the fucking.
Damn.
on
Usually,
the Christian.
usually she doesn't. Usually she doesn't do shit in public.
Yeah, she hates Christians.
Good. I do too. Oh my gosh, we have so much in
You know,
common.
guys, maybe Kimiko's actually not that bad. I mean, yeah, she's trying to kill us, but we have a lot of interests. We have a lot. Like, she hates Maurice. She hates the Christians. Like, we all kind of. Like,
She's trying to kill us, but who isn't trying to kill us?
We can disagree on certain things. All kinds of friends disagree on things. Pizza toppings, genocide.
look, when you go to debate club, you don't kill the other side, right? And sure, she would kill us given the opportunity, but
We're better than that. We're gonna hold ourselves
don't
to a
have to-
higher moral standing.
we don't have to lower ourselves like that.
It's gonna work out great for us in the long run.
Yeah, she was having a drink or whatever. She was talking to Nevaeh a bunch, and then she saw this dude, and like just smashed the glass and went for the fucking throat.
Did she kill him?
No,
Did he kill her?
Dude reacted pretty fast. I mean, he got her pretty bad.
What did this guy look like?
I don't know. Honestly, he looked pretty small. Like he didn't look super jacked or anything. He was
Not
fast.
like a big, fast Viking?
No, just this. I mean, he was fast, but he wasn't big.
What happened to Kimiko?
I mean, she got stabbed in the gut, and then she fucking ran.
Oh, shit.
Um,
Well, good luck to her.
Hmm.
Oh, wait, why am I up here? I should be down here with the barrel house.
Oh yeah.
Oopsie.
Now I know that I said I didn't want to see her, but also,
I fucking hate you.
but like, was bleeding out. I mean,
Every day Kimiko comes up, I always think of when Maya called you a stupid fruit.
Oh dear.
Okay. Nevaeh, are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly made out pretty good tonight.
What the fuck are hunters doing having a turf war in my bar? Of all the places they could find, why can't they find like Cub Caprice or something? Shit.
Oh, dude, can I work at Club Caprice? Is that like an option?
No.
It's kind of more my scene, though.
I'm not gonna make you my blood cousin's slave.
You what?
Don't worry about it. Actually,
Nevaeh.
Yeah.
What kind of questions was she asking you?
how much was the Cosmo? Do you have a drink menu? Where's the bathroom?
I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's actually just her night out. The last time that she came to to the Barrel House, she's like, actually, I love this place.
This is kind of neat, actually.
I know that allegedly it's owned by a vampire, but like, it's a nice place.
I mean, we all indulge in naughty things from time to time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The questions were pretty like chill at first, anyway. I mean,
At first.
Well, first.
Yeah, I mean, she was asking who ran the place. She was asking like how long I'd worked there.
Did you tell her?
Well, I mean, yeah.
God fucking damn it!
Interesting.
Anything else? Did she ask you of anything? Look at you funny?
You know, now that you mention it, she did look a little weird at first. Like she had something in her eye. But she was just asking like how long I'd been there, if I was okay, you know, if I was having a good evening.
Interesting.
Alana,
Yes.
when
Moses.
you first met our hunting friend, did she ask you similar things?
She asked me if I knew who you were. Obviously, the situation was different. I wasn't working at the Barrel House.
You were at a different bar picking up fucking, what's his name, Jasper?
Yes, the one that you left behind.
The one that
Niles-
escaped.
Niles immediately just pokes in, is like, how do you know that name, but not like...
I remember all the names of my victims. It's when they're alive when I can't remember them. They're moving around too much.
Can't put a face to them. They just it's like pin the tail on the donkey.
It's like trying to catch a fly. You can't catch it. It's so fast. Okay. Did she bring up your condition at all?
No, I mean, she didn't really have that long. She was only in there a couple minutes, and then the other dude walked in.
Probably for the best. Where did the other guy go?
I mean, people were freaking out and trying to get the knife off him. He just dropped them and ran out the back.
He ran out the fucking back of my barge. Is no one watching the door? Where the fuck is Bernie?
Well, he took the night off because it's Christmas.
God damn it! Goddamn Christians ruining everything for me. Having people take off holidays, starting fucking gang wars in my bar and shit.
I don't actually think it's Christmas. I think he took off Hanukkah too.
Wait, he's Jewish? Wait a minute, no, he's not.
I don't think he. I'm not sure he actually has a belief in anything. I think he just looks at a calendar that has like.
And he goes, that one.
Yeah, I think actually he ticks them all.
Moses opens up like the scheduling app on his phone. He's like, he took out fucking Kwanzaa? Motherfucker.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't seen him in like a week.
He hasn't worked the whole fucking month, that son of a bitch.
Is he even black?
No!
I thought so.
His name is Bernie. He's friends with Crooked Crops. He's not black.
He was talking about Ramadan a few weeks ago too.
He's not fucking Muslim. He shows up with a different like religious artifact every week. He's like, hey, salam alaikum, my brother. I'm taking off for Ramadan.
It's like that one scene from The Mummy where the guy's pulling out different religious symbols to see what works, but he does it for vacation days.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so, fuck. Okay, so you two are alright. Well, Niles, thanks for fucking throwing off your responsibilities to go help out dumbass, what's her name, Katie?
I mean, it's Nikki.
Whatever, I hope she's dead.
Well, it's pretty dark.
Well, all she brings is destruction and pain.
I mean, she has positive attributes.
Okay, name one. Quickly.
She's punctual.
I see that. I see it as a negative most of the time. Name two.
Good fashion sense.
Nah. I just look at Alana. It's like, I didn't see
What?
the.
She's also really insightful.
Yeah.
She knows exactly where to stab you.
Oh yeah. Well, since you're such good friends with her, why don't you go hang out at her bar?
She doesn't have a bar.
Exactly.
That'd be the first. Okay. I feel like that's kind of a high bar to.
Yeah. Anyways, good. Everyone's okay. Ah, fuck. Kendra, the person who shot you earlier, what did they look like again?
The people who shot me, you mean? I mean, there's
Yeah.
the big guy.
The big guy
and
that we
then
saw
there-
later tonight, right?
I think so, yeah. I was only seeing him at like 50 miles an hour, but yeah. And there were a couple other guys in leather, but I mean, I didn't really get a good look at them.
Okay, we're gonna have to do something about this shit. Well, hopefully the hunters will all kill each other while we can sit peacefully and clean up this bar for the rest of the night.
You say we clean up this bar, and Timothy's like, anyway, I gotta get moving.
I grabbed Timothy's arm. If you leave, you're fired.
Okay, great. I would love to leave.
Timothy. I just look at him. It's like, come inside.
I don't. You don't pay me.
I haven't eaten you.
That is not payment enough.
Okay, well, Timothy, here's the thing. There's a bunch of shit going on. There's a bunch of Inquisition running around. Not just here, all over town. And if you want to keep your fucking close good friends safe, I'd suggest you stay in one place for now, where you know there's no hunters.
Look, I haven't heard anything about my guy getting set on fire or
Who's your
blown
guy
up
again?
or Henri.
No, that's not the name. Is he? He's not a primogen, is he?
Yeah,
He is?
yeah.
Ugh. Okay, well, yeah, see you later.
He looks like he's about to like ask to reinforce. Am I free to go? But he immediately is like,
Not
not
gonna
gonna say anything.
not
I'm just
gonna
leaving.
Not gonna look a gift in the mouth. Just gonna
Take
go.
the opportunity.
Yep. Alright. It's time for Ghoul and the gang to get back inside.
The Ghoul Gang.
How messy is it in here? Because everyone just kind of rushed out, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of like toppled furniture. Tables are fine. Obviously, the chairs have been pretty severely knocked over where people are getting up all of a sudden. There are a few smashed glasses and bottles on the ground. Most notably, the amount of blood right next to the bar is pretty severe.
Oh. Like somebody got, like she got stabbed.
Like, she got stabbed.
Ooh.
And it starts trailing out the door, and it looks like it starts kind of becoming slight drips, where probably she's just started like clutching it shut. But she got pretty good.
Is the trail significant enough that we could follow it up until when she started clutching it? Like, there's still like drizzles and drips along the way, right?
Yeah. Let's see. I would say that's probably a wit something or other.
Yeah.
Awareness,
something or another,
perhaps?
Maybe. I would say wit's investigation might make more sense.
Okay. Oh. Ugh.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
Unfortunately, this isn't a fight, so a bar fight doesn't.
Can I assist with that roll?
Yeah, of course.
Please do. All right. Wits.
Well, first off, what's your wits at?
2.
Okay, and I'm guessing you have 0
You know
investigation.
what it is.
Yeah. Okay, so we're both the same in that regard.
Yep. All right. Wits investigation.
You do get to. I was going to say you do get to add 1 from Alana's assistance.
Oh.
But it may not matter.
Yeah. Troop scene.
I don't think there's any way that will actually change anything here.
No.
Yeah, I don't think I think it'd take more than 1 success. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you trace it out the door and slight kind of just curving down the street, but then it does stop pretty dead all of a sudden. Which you just kind of have to assume it's either she's kind of gotten a way to block it properly, or she is tending it somehow, or she just fucking vanished. You don't know what she's capable of, but the blood trail does end fairly quickly out the door.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Yep. Just look. Me and Alana looking around like fucking Scooby and the gang. Just like, well.
Alana glances for like half a second and is like, okay, well, not much. No, I'm not gonna do this. Glances for a moment. Actually, I changed my mind.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's just go back in.
Aren't we already inside?
Oh, I thought we were like at
Well,
the back door.
You would have stepped out. Technically, she ran out the front, so you'd be like just outside the front of the bar to see where the blood trail ended, and it ends very quickly out the bar. So it's technically outside, but very close to the entrance.
All right. Fuck. I am starving.
Well, I mean, there are still people around on the street. There are also emergency vehicles, but you could try and sneak a snack.
I'm not sneaky.
Grab the nearest police officer. Just
No one will care if he's gone. Yeah, I know a risk when it happens. I'm not doing that.
ACAT.
All cops are
delicious. Well, delicious, I was going to say. But...
It could still be ACAT. All cops are blood bags.
Oh, yeah. All cops are blood.
Eat your local officer today.
Be careful.
Yeah.
I know they call themselves New Orleans' finest, but they were not lying. Delicious.
This shit is delicious.
More like the finest cut.
This is prime pork. Prime rib. Shit.
Okay. So, most everyone is cleaning up. Alana, what are you doing? Are you sticking around to help clean up? Are you...
Oh, fuck that.
Leaving so soon?
Did you need me for something?
Just stay safe out there. I mean, I think Gustav wants to see me at the domain later tonight, but I mean, if you choose to show up, whatever. It's probably like a full coterie thing. Well, minus Virgil, of course.
I'll probably make an appearance.
Alright. I will see you then.
Have fun with the mess.
Yeah. And don't go hunting down your little ex-girlfriend or anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, fucking jackass. You know, Alana and Moses have avoided a lot of danger tonight.
Yeah.
Right.
Honestly, they've had kind of, like, compared to everyone else, they've had a pretty peaceful time. Aggravating, but peaceful.
Yeah, you have been on the cusp of very dangerous situations a few times tonight.
Sailing on the edge of Charybdis right now.
Speaking of danger. Hi, Lola.
I don't like that you addressed me like that.
Why?
I don't like being in danger.
Just think about it. It's your birthday.
Happy
Isn't that really the
birthday.
most dangerous time? Brings you one step closer to death.
I'm like 20.
You're what? You're 2?
I will leave the call again. Yeah, what's
Lola.
up?
So, you, last I checked, were having some conversations with Gustav, kind of picking up what happened with Virgil. You had dealt with a little more of Katerina's nonsense. And you had attempted to address everyone coming to Elysium.
Mm-hmm.
And you had done that through Katerina as an attempt to sort of assert your position of her.
Mm-hmm.
As the evening has progressed, how in tune is Lola with like events in the city? Does she like just stay appraised of stuff like social media wise?
I mean, like, I know at least from what I remember from last time, I know, like, she was informed by Silas to stay away from that one area. And I think that's where that one, like, explosion happened, didn't it?
Yeah. You got a message from Silas about the details of what happened there, specifically that the place that Augusta was at exploded, and that the Second Inquisition showed up in force right afterward. Around the same time, the social media started blowing up about, like, again, gas leaks and like, a lot of law enforcement showing up. All very well coordinated.
I also want to say I did add as a PS, someone told.
Yes.
Okay.
Silas made the point that it seems like someone's spilled the beans about that location.
Okay.
Yeah, and that could be on either side too.
It could have even been one of us. Oh, not one of us.
Cool.
That is in the Kojri group chat, so Gustav is already aware. Does Lola have any particular response to that?
Well, glad she didn't go. Well, yeah, because I mean, like, I think Lola's kind of, like, in a weird spot right now, just because, like, she's basically siding with the Anarchs now, just after what Moses told her about and everything. So she's, like, not sure if she should still be, like, doing her Elysium stuff right now or not. Or, like, what the fuck she's supposed to do right now.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you are still in Camarilla territory. And as far as...
Yeah, I think last I remembered she was going to the domain. Unless I'm forgetting something. I don't know.
Yeah, I know that Gustav did want to arrange a meeting with Moses and Alana.
They wanted her to arrange that meeting, or just to do that in general?
I think Gustav was arranging that himself already on the phone.
Okay.
So if you are heading to the domain, and Gustav is also there. Yeah, you sort of just pack up where you are at the. I think you'd returned to your haven for safety, right? You had returned back to your haven initially because of, or you were going back to your haven initially because of avoiding Northside. And then I guess I'm trying to remember how you got called to the Kojri Haven. I assume it was Gustav who made a point to you.
Yeah, I thought it was that Moses suggested it, but I can't really remember. I mean, she might at this point stay at the Haven. I'm not entirely sure what she wants to do. She's not sure what she wants to do right now. Because I know she has Katarina on, like, getting people to fucking show up for Elysium, but also, like, there's still stuff I think she has. I think she secured a club for the night, I'm pretty sure, already.
Yeah, I mean...
I think that's handled.
You'd already given her, like, a time and place, so...
Yeah, so I don't know how much there's left for her to do besides just guarantee that Katarina's doing her job. Yeah, but also, like, with that, like, you know, she was gonna do that with fucking, with Augusta, and then her house exploded, so...
Yeah.
I don't think Lola's too, like, itching to go find the others if they might also explode.
Yeah, so as of right now, Lola's, I guess, primary objective is just to make sure everyone shows up, which is partially through Katarina or, like, trying to get other contact information. Preferably without showing up herself. Because, explosives.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She does... Yeah, no. So... I think she might just try to lay low for a bit then. Just, like, in general. Because she's not really sure, like... Because, like, if like, Venturer in general are being targeted, then, like... Oh, wait, actually, I think that's because, she was told that one of her places was going to be under attack.
Yeah,
right?
Caprice was going to be targeted, and that's why she was heading to a haven, at least.
Yeah. I can't remember if I had her, like... I think she had the place evacuated already, so...
Yeah, you told everyone to kind of clear out and...
Yeah, so... And Lola does not necessarily feel like going there in person at this point. Yeah, after hearing that Augusta's house quite literally exploded.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
technically that was the Second Inquisition.
I mean, still, if the Second Inquisition are coming after the Anarchs, like... or like, well, not the Anarchs, but like whoever is going out. I don't know. The Second Inquisition is out right now. They're doing shit.
Yeah, you are getting a lot. Like, given your more secretive knowledge and the different reports going out, it seems like a lot of shit is happening tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lola does not want to die, so you know.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, her own survival is her priority,
so
and the survival of her business. So
I guess I'll ask. Well, I guess from Lola's perspective, then, would she refer to her own haven, which she has more control of, or the domain, which has more security?
Don't know. I'm not sure, because like, I mean, the domain's like a pretty well-known place.
Yeah, at least Kindred tend to know where it is. Well, they know where the domain is, not necessarily where the haven inside is. So they know the district.
Kind of just want to like flip a coin for this, honestly.
You could roll a 1d2.
Maya, no, do not leave it up to chance. That is the worst fucking idea. Make a choice.
No.
Where will you be? At one of your havens? Or at the coterie house, where we're all going to rally together? That's also very defensible.
Well, I didn't know we were all planning on going there.
Well, some of us are. A few of us.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that either, man. I'm at Denny's.
Pennies. Yeah, I mean, I think. Yeah, you know what? Given the fucking. Yeah, you know what? Sure, she'll go. I think that was my original plan anyway. At the end of last session was to go to the domain, so I'll just stick with it.
Yeah, it's all in one place.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Anyways, let me get my new character sheet ready.
Delicious.
Bitch.
Yeah, you hop in the car and shift over toward the domain. Everything appears to be quiet. You pull up. Your armed guards are still outside, kind of just keeping a
God,
check.
it's still Christmas, isn't it?
Yes.
Fucking hell.
Or rather, it is Christmas now. It was technically Christmas Eve when this started.
But it's still.
Yeah.
It's no longer almost Christmas.
Question does the domain house get decorated for any of these like holiday events, or is it one of those houses that's like really unappealing all the year round?
I don't know.
Of course it's decorated. That helps us blend in with the masquerade.
I guess, yeah.
Well, sure, but I'm thinking like, especially for Halloween, people don't show, like trick-or-treaters don't show up at houses that aren't decorated because they don't have the good candy.
Yeah. Yeah, or they don't have candy at all.
Well, we decorate so then we can eat the trick-or-treaters.
Oh my god.
You decorate and just dress up Abigail as like an animatronic and have the candy in her mouth.
God.
Yeah, you show up at the domain. You are welcomed by the guards and obviously allowed entrance. You pay them. That means Gustav, you are also present at the Coterie Haven, I believe.
I suppose that is true.
You've had a busy night too, though mostly in the form of coordinating and trying to get people on task and succeeding at their tasks. And it has not gone super well tonight. And you've also recently received a text that the other situation up north has also not gone well, specifically due to the presence of hunters.
Oh, joy.
And as Cash stated earlier, Silas did make a point that he believes that someone is revealing details about these locations.
I mean, that is worrying.
It's a few minutes after that text that Lola kind of strolls in, door locking shut behind her as the guards take up their formation.
Good to see that you're safe tonight, Lola.
You as well. Yes, there's apparently been a lot going on tonight.
It really has, hasn't there?
Mm-hmm.
So what exactly do you know of the situation?
Can't think of how much I can tell here.
I mean, why not tell everything? He is your prince, after all.
Yeah, feel free to lie through omission at me.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to think of like what's. I don't what like what. Okay. Well, I'm afraid I know only as much as really has been in the news. I didn't exactly go and investigate it myself. I prefer to be alive. Thank you very much.
Yes, I am quite sure you are very much looking for that to be the ultimate outcome.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all you've heard? Nothing specific?
No, I'm afraid not.
I see.
Well, I mean, I can't remember how Lola was informed about her club being targeted.
I believe Moses was the one that let you know because
Okay. Because in that case, then she's probably not going to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, you do know that Moses was sent. I think Moses mention that Gustav had sent into Anarch territory? Oh, Moses isn't here.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch!
God damn it!
You
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
I think Moses told Lola about that.
Okay.
That he was sent there by Gustav.
Yeah, because
So
if
Gustav
that's
would
the
know he
case,
was in
then
the area.
yeah, okay. Well, unfortunately, I did find out one of my own clubs is being targeted, which is not fun.
Yeah, Gustav just raises an eyebrow. Is that so? And where exactly did you hear that information?
Moses informed me. I believe he was in the territory.
Gustav is just gonna shake his head. I see. I'm assuming he learned that information after I spoke with him.
I would assume.
Either way, I would very much like to hear where he got his information from.
I'm afraid he didn't
He'll
tell me
have
that
his
much.
chance to explain that when he gets here.
Oh, is he coming over? Okay.
I did inform him to meet me here.
Ah, right. Okay. Yes, I think I just came here to be more secure for the night. Since normally I'd be one of my clubs, but given the current state of things, I don't think that'd be safe.
That is entirely understandable. Given the resources put into this domain, it should be safe.
Wonderful.
Should be.
Mhm.
Have you heard anything else this evening? Anything about our runaway?
Run away. Oh, right, Virgil.
Did Gustav shake his head? Yes.
Mm. I believe that I did I not? I'm trying to remember, like, what the fuck. Wasn't she? Didn't she send photos of? Was that to? I can't remember who she sent those to. 'Cause she got photos from someone, like of Virgil with Inquisition people. It looked like. I can't remember if she sent those to Gustav or not.
I think she might have sent them to Moses and, well, secondarily to Alana, but directly to Moses.
Yeah,
Oh,
she sent
Maya.
those to Moses.
Why would you send them to Gustav?
I don't know.
Yeah, Moses knows that Virgil has Inquisition up his ass, and Alana does too.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
Man, what the fuck? Because I mean, I'm fucking. Gustav was the one who sent her to get info on Virgil anyway, right? Was that what the thing was?
Mm-hmm.
That is something Gustav asked if you could do.
Yeah. I mean, I can't remember if, like, I don't know if that's, like, info that, like.
I don't think anyone told you not to tell about that.
Yeah, I think it was more just, like, the Anarch shit. And that's, like, I don't know what the fuck if Virgil's involved with the Anarchs or not.
Not the Anarchs.
Yeah, no.
The other third faction.
Yeah. Yeah, in that case, I think Lola will, just... Oh, yes, that's right, I did need to. Hold on, let me just like, pulls up and shows the... Like, I did have a contact go out and look for him, and, I was sent these. And just shows the photos of Virgil getting fucking, like, cop Inquisition people, basically, I think.
Yeah, it was his house getting raided by unmarked vans and very
Yeah.
clear, like, tac ops type people.
Yeah.
Well, that is worrying.
Indeed, I'm afraid I don't
Just
know
how
more
many-
than that.
Just how many people were in the know of his location to begin with?
Oh, I have no idea.
Worrying all the same.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems to have been involved in quite a lot. But I don't know what's going on with it.
Yes. Tonight is chaotic, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
Things just seem to get worse and worse as the night progresses.
Oh, joy. Okay.
Well, hopefully at some point there will be some good news to reach my ears.
Oh, I certainly hope so for your sake. For all our sake, really.
Yes. Because if this hunter situation continues to go on, And if they feel like targeting us first, that will just encourage the Anarchs even more.
Just nods. I think I'm gonna go ahead and check the security room for a moment. We don't have anyone in there, right? I can't remember if we had anyone watching that room.
You have a rotation of guards.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I just meant like people like in that specific room, I guess, like monitoring the cameras or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's established there's always at least one of yours.
Okay. Well, in that case, she's might just like, I don't know. I don't know. Go out to check on something. I don't know. Just generally take a walk.
Get some air.
Yeah.
Even though you don't breathe.
Yeah. Metaphorical air. Yeah, Lila's just like, well, if you don't mind, I think I'm going to take some time to clear my head before everyone else gets here.
Oh, Richard. Oh, and considering your locations may be compromised, it may be best to postpone the get-together I asked you to.
Right, yes, of course.
Unless, of course, you have somewhere in mind that wouldn't be readily known to all and everyone.
Yes, well, initially I had put down one of my locations for it, but I think perhaps postponing would be ideal and not... Yes, I'll mark that down. Just think she'll probably, like... Because I'm not sure if, like, Lila would even have any other, like, locations besides her own clubs, like, readily available to use, so...
Yeah, it's kind of like a single focus for hers.
Yeah. And she'd want it to be at one of her own clubs because of her ego.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Isaac might be a little more spread out in terms of, like, his interests. But, you know, if it's suitable for, like, hosting events, that's another question entirely.
Yeah, so I think Lila might just, like, postpone it for a little bit and then just, like, forward that changed info to Katarina.
Like in a text.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. A few minutes.
Or like an email.
A few minutes after that message, you just get a response that's just a smiley face.
God. I hate her.
As you said you were going outside to
I mean, probably. I think we're just like walking around the house.
Okay. So you would also be present when you guys do get a ping from your security guy in the cameras that some of the cameras are fixing up a little bit. They're experiencing some kind of static.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I mean, in that case, let's go check that out. So.
Yeah, the camera that appears to be showing out right now is the one facing toward the bridge.
Okay.
It's
Lovely.
consistent. It doesn't seem to be moving in any kind of pattern. It's just the one camera.
Yeah, I don't... Okay, I mean, would I be able to, like, kind of just, like... I don't know how much I know about, like, the kinds of shit that can interfere with, like, systems like this. or at least like in relation to vampire shit.
Let's see. How much does Lola know about the Sabbat situation? How informed?
I don't know. I don't think she's really been involved in that much, so.
I mean, I would say you probably know that there is a La Sombra across the bridge, and you know that La Sombra interact with technology in a weird way, which is why you can't call Sophia, for instance. So it probably wouldn't take much. So at the very least, it might be that. It may be like intentional interference or sabotage. But one specific camera being targeted would be unusual. Usually it would take down an entire system if it's intentional.
Yeah.
If it is intentional. Try and pronounce things correctly. That might help.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. I can't remember how far the bridge was from us, like in terms of like blocks.
Very close.
Great.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Yeah. So in that case, I mean, might just like maybe ping the group chat of like kind of the Sombra interference on the cams, like by the bridge, kind of thing.
Okay.
Let the people know. Because Lola does not want to deal with that herself.
Let my people know.
Let
My
my
thing.
people know.
Hey,
God.
Prince Regent references are my thing, fuckers.
Yeah, so everyone does get an alert that it seems like there is someone on the bridge interfering with the cameras. And everyone is too busy for that.
Everyone's too busy. Moses looks at it and just screams in the bar.
Moses dealt with a stressful evening. Despite not
Look.
actually being in the worst situations tonight.
He's just inconvenienced by the information at this point.
I'm taking a break.
Sitting at Denny's, frazzled.
Guts.
Look, a lot of my people just died. I had my guts taken out. Pause.
A few hours before.
Like-
Pause. Shut
Yeah.
the fuck up.
Yeah, no. He like recovery. You just get big measures back. Can't do it. Recovery.
Well, Lola, seems as far as you know, no one else is able to address it.
What's Alana doing? That bitch ain't. Oh. Hey, Virgil's back. He can address it.
Oh God. Virgil's fucking MIA.
I mean, the person whose phone's on airplane mode.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I can't believe him.
What do you mean? What issue am I supposed to be addressing?
Wait, is Virgil still in the group chat? So technically, when he turns his phone on, he will get all these notifications.
All at once, yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna get spammed with all this shit.
He'll feel like a Malkavian.
Lola, can I get a wits awareness check from you?
Oh God. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, you can get a wits fucking awareness check.
Oh, I don't need a fucking
Fuckhead.
awareness, I just need normal.
There you go.
Wow, that's
Oh boy, messy critical, great.
Ooh,
Pretty good
tasty.
though. It's pretty good though.
Okay, what the fuck are you about to do to me?
Kill you.
Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Dan? Hey, Dan?
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan? Hey, Dan.
Yeah, uh-huh. What?
Quick question,
Damn.
Dan. What the fuck? Asking for a friend.
Dan, are you about to kill me?
No, I'm not trying to kill you.
Yeah?
That did
Not
sound
trying
very
to?
Are you succeeding?
Hey Dan, would you like to use willpower on that thing that didn't just happen?
What?
I don't know if it would make that much of a difference.
I mean, you could also crit, because you would roll 3 dice, so it's...
It seems unlikely.
It is unlikely, but it could happen.
Nah, let it happen.
Okay.
She earned it.
What? What the fuck? What?
You see the gun in your head.
Okay. Lola.
What did I do?
As you're maneuvering around the house, kind of texting people and just trying to settle in, you're about to round a corner in the hallway when you hear a few very surreptitious footsteps.
Uh-huh.
And you manage to get a peek around the corner as you see Gustav slipping out of the house.
Okay. Alright.
Let's see, called Messy Critical and a Bestial Failure. What do we
Oh.
Oh,
my
damn.
God.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
The absolute.
What were you trying to
Can you
do?
not kill our high guards?
What is the plan?
Oh man. What's a good? Man, I wanna mesh them together somehow. What's the best approach to this?
Lola sees him and thinks he's Sabbat and
There's
attacks.
a lot of paranoia already. We need a little more active, a little more push.
Lola sees someone trying to sneak out, thinks they're Sabbat, and hits him in the head with a stake.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the Sabbat famously sneaking out of the Coterie Haven. Man,
Okay.
this is hard. I don't like any
What?
of the listed options here.
What?
For messy critical and bestial failures.
Mm.
I don't feel like they are appropriate to this situation. Okay, let's have a look at our compulsions. I feel like that will have to be where we go here. Not paranoia. We've done that one. Okay, you know what? I think for Lola, we're going to be looking at some of that Ventru blood rising up.
Yeah?
You've just witnessed Gustav slipping out of the Coterie Haven unannounced, and immediately following the reference that there is a potentially powerful threat across the bridge, just hanging out. And that's a lack of information, and we've already established that Gustav has his own well-being in mind at all times, or at the very least has been really asserting himself on resolving issues to himself before anything else. And it's taking a lot of control away from you. Control which is already feeling pretty tenuous with what Katarina is doing, with what the Inquisition is doing. We're already dealing with the other hunter. Your beast is kind of pushing you to try and take control back of this situation. Triggering your Ventru's arrogance. You need to rule rears its head. They stop at nothing to assume command of a situation. Someone must obey an order from the vampire. Any action not directly associated with leadership restores a 2 dice penalty. It lasts until an order has been obeyed, though it must not be supernaturally enforced. You're feeling a little out of control. It's no good.
Great. Okay. Lovely.
Gustav.
Yes.
This is probably not a good thing. Having Amelie show up before you've arranged your appropriate sacrifices. Has been a little while. It may not entirely unexpected that she would show up, but it's just a really bad night for it.
I mean, given everything else, yes.
It's things have been pushing on your patience. You've got all kinds of, if not disloyalty, the inability to accomplish tasks successfully, and now you just got some more shit to deal with. Now you are a doctor. You don't actually really want to hurt innocent people, but your beast is getting real sick of this shit, and it wants to hurt something.
I see.
Doesn't need to be physically, it can be socially, but it does want to harm. The hunger compels the vampire to hurt and destroy, not to feed or to win, but for the sole sake of causing harm, reveling in the pain of others. It often, but not always, means physical harm. It can also involve subtler types of damage, such as social or emotional. Performing any action that does not result in someone or something getting harmed is a 2 dice penalty. It ends when you incapacitate, destroy, or drive away a target, or an object that has to hold value to you. So, you want to clear angry.
Understood. Gotcha.
Please don't reference Mask right now. I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack.
But yes, Lola, you did witness Gustav slip out of the house and start heading in the direction of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing about that?
I think what... I mean, since I was informed that Moses is on his way here, I think, like, she might just text Moses individually, just like, Gustav's just slipped out of the house, kind of suspicious, gonna check it out, and then just, like, start, like, kind of following after him.
Okay. And Moses, I imagine, is in the process of cleaning up broken glass.
Yeah, Moses is like, no, put it in the recycling bin. We need to start recycling. We only have one planet, guys. Then he looks at his phone, and he's like, the fuck? And he sees the message like, Sabbat on the bridge. Gustav slipping out. It's like,
Yeah, that's suspicious. That's weird.
Suspicious and weird. But should I head to the house? Yes. Why not make things worse? I mean, Lola called me and I told her I'd have her back, so, you know. If anything, it seems like a cry for help. So yeah, I'm always like, hey, guys, finish up here. Lola's called and I gotta go help her out with something. Just lock down, hold out here for a bit, and then go home if you know, don't already live here. I mean, you can stay, but... I mean, Kendra, you probably shouldn't go home. You should probably just hang out here. Okay, yeah, bye.
Yeah, highlighted a little bit at the mention of going home, and then it's like, unless you live here. It's like, oh, okay.
Go home, except for you, prisoner.
Go home, except for the people who work here, so most of the people here.
Yeah. So, Kendra, you can go home. Oh, wait, you don't have one anymore. Oh.
That's right. The cops found yours.
Your home got burned down
But wait, by that logic, everyone has to stay because Moses believes that Timothy works there.
Well, Timothy's already gone. He got kicked out of the
Oh
house.
yeah,
You're out of the house.
fair enough.
Yeah, Timothy got fired from the job he doesn't have.
Yeah. Mo's like, oh, you
He's
have a
gonna get
primogen?
rehired.
Oof. Well, when his primogen dies, maybe.
His primogen?
Or, well,
I mean,
that primogen.
Kind of.
Yeah. Technically, it is his primogen in a way.
He owns the primogen.
And to double check, did Alana stick around to? I don't think she stuck around to help. Where did she go
No.
after that situation?
Yeah. So you know how I definitely don't have any way of contacting Kimiko?
Right, of course. So you're gonna be
Send her.
calling Kimiko then?
Well, I don't know about calling.
Oh right, I forgot you're actually a modern person that doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Unlike the vampires who think you have to turn on a phone and actually call people to get in contact.
Yeah. I'm gonna send her a message just saying, heard you ran into some trouble, do you need help?
Yeah, you get the symbol on text, like when it's an empty bubble, like it hasn't gone through yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, it's just one of those empty bubbles like you see on messengers and stuff, where like you have sent it, but it hasn't reached its destination.
Oh, okay. So like her phone is just...
Yeah, like it's not receiving text at the moment.
Okay, well, nothing I can do about that. I tried.
But Alana, what about love?
I don't love her.
What if she loves you?
Yeah. It's still
I
too
don't
early in
think
the
she-
relationship to say stuff like that.
I don't think she does.
When love comes.
Besides, she might have a new obsession.
Yeah, my ghoul or my blood.
Okay,
Oh my god, she's a ghoul chaser. Or what she's what she believes is a ghoul chaser.
So yeah, I guess my question is, where would Alana end up for the rest of the evening? Would she end up going back to the Coterie house for like that meeting? Would she end up going home?
I think she was gonna go to the Coterie house. I don't know if she's gonna do anything else before. I don't know if there's time enough to do anything else beforehand, honestly. Yeah. She'll just go to the Coterie house at this point.
Okay. We follow Lola and Gustav for a while. Lola at a significant distance, I imagine. Just keeping an eye out. How sneaky is Lola being?
I mean, with the cool venture control thing, I imagine like she's gonna eventually confront him at some point. But I feel like she wants to like know what the fuck's going on. Or I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know if she's that good at stealth. Is the thing.
I'm looking at your dots right now. She is not.
Yeah. So I don't think she'd be able to sneak really that much if she tried. Plus, like, she wants control over the situation, so.
So is this like an assert yourself before he reaches it location?
Kinda, yeah. She's like, hey, why are you leaving? Like, what's up?
Oh, yeah, he's currently out of the house and
Yeah.
heading toward the bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Lola just be like, I just kind of like, stroll up, just like going somewhere. Like not like trying to be more like curious and suspicious, but you know, she is very much suspicious though.
More passive aggressive than curious.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Just like, hey, what are we doing here?
Hearing that, Gustav just immediately stops and just slowly turns around. He is looking rather displeased.
Yeah, I imagine so, yeah. Just like raises an eyebrow, like, just like answer the question. Like,
Believe that should be self-evident. Given the responses of everyone else, it was necessary for someone to confront the potential threat on the bridge, was it not?
I suppose. I'm just curious why you decided to do it firsthand. Wouldn't that be something you'd send someone for?
Oh, I would. Although, given the track record of those I send out, it would appear that doing so always gives bad results. Sometimes it's necessary to do things yourself, especially in matters that are important. I've come to learn that the hard way.
I see.
Well, is that enough questioning?
Does Lola feel in control of this situation?
I don't know, does she?
I mean, that's up to you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Lola, it's me, your beast talking. Sounds like he's telling you what to do.
Sounds like he's brushing you off.
Yeah, it sounds like he's calling you a dumb, stupid bitch and to stay in your place, you dumb idiot.
Oh my god.
Sounds like he's not listening to the words you say, and he needs to be put in his place. Like, he might be a prince, but you're a Ventru.
He doesn't even know his bloodline. He's a fucking caitiff. You can nearly date yours back to the antediluvian.
Okay.
Not that antediluvians exist.
Oh my god.
Obviously.
Back to the founder of the clan.
Oh god.
You're
Okay.
distantly related to Hartstadt, probably.
Excuse me?
It's like, what'd you call me?
Oh no. Then perhaps I could join you then to see how it should be done properly.
I see. Do you really think it wise to go out? I mean, weren't you earlier saying that you were hoping to keep yourself safe?
There's safety in numbers.
Well, I certainly hope we don't have to put that to the test. I would hate to lose another venture this evening.
And I'd hate to lose another prince.
Damn! Oh my goodness!
What?
I just didn't expect that out of you.
That literally was like my first instinct, so.
I'm proud of you.
I mean, it's a valid concern. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough to satiate her venture urges, but you know. I mean, is she being allowed to join?
Allowed?
Is she joining?
Is she?
I don't know. I mean, she's trying to assert herself to do that, so.
She certainly is, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I need to, like, roll anything to... Well, I mean, it's against a player character, so I don't know. Well, actually, I don't think... I think all my rolls have detriments anyway, so... Or most of my rolls.
I mean, at that point, it'd be a contested social check, and it won't be about, like, breaking each other's willpower, which seems a bit extreme for this.
Yeah, that might be a bit much for this, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's up to you, Gustav, then. How he reacts to this.
Gustav just gives a grunt. Fine then. If you would wish to see how it should be done, come along.
Yeah, she'll do that, yeah.
I would say that would classify for clearing your compulsion.
Cool.
You not only did you get someone to listen to your side of things, you changed the prince's mind and got yourself into a
Yeah.
position of,
Yeah, it's more just like she needs to be in the know of what the fuck's going on.
she wants to be in the room where it happens.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, yeah.
Silas claims.
Yeah, she doesn't like being involved in politics, but she likes having knowledge so that she knows how she can benefit from it herself. Yeah, I know words.
Virgil claims. Vincent was found a pile of bones in my bed at the cook's house. Virgil claims. I'm in airplane mode. I can't answer any of your calls right now.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I think as they're going, like, we'll probably just try to, like, sneak a text to Moses, just, like joining him. Like, basically, you know, joining up with Gustav. Or, like, not joining up, but, like, following him. Or going with him. Not joining his side, going with him to this thing.
Is all that in the text?
No. No, that's Maya trying to clarify it.
That's Moses' internal monologue. It's like, obviously she means walking beside him, right? And not joining his side, right? That's probably what she means.
Yeah.
Of course, even if it did say all of that, then Moses' instinct would be like, you know, this is a lot of,
she's trying to
a lot of
trick me.
denial.
God,
She
no,
thinks I'm
she would
dumb.
never, like, she would never, like, fumble over her, like, wording like that. Maya does, but she doesn't.
Lola is a secure, powerful woman.
Yeah.
Not a baby.
Whereas Moses is an idiot who gets a text that says K and thinks they're trying to diablerize me.
God.
So, Gustav and Lola continue along the street toward the bridge. I believe Moses was on his way as well toward the bridge to try and intercept this situation. I don't know if he's going to try and interrupt it or if he just wants to be present. I know that Alana was heading to the coterie house specifically.
Yeah, because I'm supposed to, aren't I? That's what I'm supposed to be doing right now.
Yeah, that's what everyone should be doing. Everyone's fucking leaving.
Wow. I get there and no one's fucking there. Well, I see how it is. Why do I even fucking try? Because apparently it doesn't matter.
It was all an elaborate prank on Alana.
They were like, oh, listen to me, everyone, do these things. Not even the fucking prince is here. I heard if he doesn't show up in 15 minutes, I get to leave.
You're legally allowed to leave.
Yeah, you don't have to face final death if you leave this time.
That's one of the traditions of the Camarilla, right?
Yeah, if the prince doesn't
Yeah.
show up to Elysium within 15 minutes, you all get to go home.
Yeah, it comes right after the 5-minute rule, where if someone else has bitten someone but they haven't drained them dry, you can take over. Hey, Virgil, how you doing?
I mean, all things considered, pretty alright.
Yeah, you're stashed up at a hotel, which, from the outside and from the lobby looks fucked up, but,
It's not. It's homely.
yeah. That's the term.
It's quaint. It's rustic, we'll say.
Yeah, it's drippy, is I think the primary issue here.
Not the word I would use.
It's, dripping with supernatural potential. You mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, some of those ghosts probably drowned, so there may be some that are dripping as well, if we're going by Sims rules on the form spirits take when they die. You and Huerta have kind of been, trying to figure out a way to settle in. The hotel does have a variety of rooms that look like they're sealed against the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them are on the second floor. The first floor is mostly dedicated to event rooms and things like that, which look like meeting rooms of various sizes. And there's at least one table or one section of the room that's kind of dedicated to chairs all facing inward, all of different sizes of meetings, basically. But there doesn't seem to be a position of primary authority. There's no thrones, there's no chairs sitting above others. They all seem to be on a fairly equal level.
Oh.
And on the second floor, there are no rooms that particularly stand out to you. Though, of course, the way that they have talked about it, this seems to be like a safe house, so it may also not be. It's probably not any one of their individual havens.
Could be considered a coterie haven.
Could be. But yeah, it doesn't take you too long to find rooms that are very fairly well put together. They are furnished in such a way to be convenient and comfortable, but they are relatively bare as well.
I mean, it's a safe house. It's not exactly built for the lap of luxury.
Yeah, they've got a bed, a bedside table, drawer system. They've got a closet, and they've got a comfy chair. Exactly one.
Because every hotel room has the cuck chair.
Yeah, it's theirs at least is on the padded side, though it is a bit musty. Things are wet, unfortunately. So it's not, probably wouldn't be super hospitable and healthy if you were alive. And could suffer things like mold.
My God.
But the two of you have been able to settle in. Are you pursuing anything in particular while you were there? Are you looking to converse with Huerta? Are you looking to talk to any of these people? Because right now you know two of them.
Right.
And that's just of the ones who are there. You know of two of them. And technically, one of them just gave you a title as opposed to a name.
I mean, hell, that could be their name.
Well, yeah, vampire shit could be.
Vampire shit. I mean, I feel like he wants to, I guess, learn a little bit more about what happened in the interim between the incident at the church and now.
Okay. What method will you be using to try and accrue this information?
I mean, he just talked to Muerto.
Oh, from Muerta, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I figured you meant between Cesar and these guys.
I
It was a
mean,
while ago.
fair, but no.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, if you express interest in talking to her, she'll come to your room and just sit in the corner chair.
Yeah. So, aside from aside whatever happened with that, how have things been since the church?
Well, besides dealing with she kind of indicates to the side of her face that's still severely necrotically scarred.
Right.
Just trying to lay low. We've noticed an uptick in unusual activity from other elements, which is again partly why I came to see you. It was just a well-timed arrival. They've mostly skipped out on our side of town, but we are notoriously quiet, at least right now. It's been rough since Amelie got in contact with Gustav. She's kind of seen it as a sign of renewal, a sign of invigoration. It was something that she would always talk about. How Alistair would proclaim it as some massive legacy to be upheld, a plot that would upend the Camarilla and all the factions, change everything to one, unify all of us into one creature, one being, and then spread out and reclaim the world as we had in the long ages past. It's been a lot.
I can only imagine.
She kind of chilled out a little bit after Alistair died. She was kind of started seeing things a little more rationally. We stopped doing the whole the mass siring. I was never big into it, but Amelie's crew was before the Crusades. She's going a little hard on the religious fervor again.
I see. That's... If I may ask, what did happen with... He sort of gestures.
To her face.
Yeah.
Well, we realized that something was going on with the church a long time ago. I'd filled them in on what details I could from your side of the bridge. But we were missing some pretty crucial details. I was working with Isabella to try and reinforce our side of the wards, to turn everything inward, essentially maybe make it cancel itself out if anything happened. I was weaving one of my wards when it exploded. And yeah, it fucked me up real good.
I see. I'm sorry that happened.
I mean, It sucks. It hurts a lot, but I think Isabella got it worse. Hers wasn't physical though. I don't know. Something changed.
Almost as if your soul was ripped out and rejoined or something like that.
Kind of a specific way to say it, but I guess I don't know. She's just a lot colder than she used to be.
I saw a similar thing happen at the Ground Zero.
She used to be really cool. No, she was super helpful. When I first joined up, she was kind of my big sister, I guess. It's hard to describe. You guys don't really do what we do, you know. It's called the Voldery. It's a bonding process. A Sabbat pack. We join with one another in the blood, and it sort of drives us toward a unified purpose.
I see.
And
Go ahead.
well, just even beyond that bond, she was super helpful. She would give me all kinds of advice. She would educate me. She would try to teach me different kinds of sorcery, though I never picked up on it. I think it's only something that certain kinds of vampires can do.
I believe many individuals can have the capacity to learn, but only a few have the adeptitude needed to master it truly.
I guess. She tried to explain it before, but I don't know. It never really made sense to me.
The sorcery itself,
A little bit of both. It's called Koldunic sorcery. It's something that the Tzimitzi clan can do, but only some of them. And it's some kind of, I don't know, it's a sorcery, but it's also a belief system, I think. There's like restrictions. You act in certain ways or else it isn't as powerful. I don't really understand it.
how much would Virgil have known of this form?
That's a great question. Take half on it. Okay. Yeah, that'll be intelligence occult. That'll be a difficulty of 5.
Fair enough. Intelligence. Yeah. Difficulty 5. Damn. So close.
Oh, you don't have willpower.
Yeah.
Unless
I mean-
you take that one more aggravated.
And fry myself into another fear frenzy?
Yeah, you've heard of it. Every time it's come up, it's always been in control of the Sabbat, and always utilized, usually by powerful Tzimitzi.
More
and
like
yeah, it isn't too far from what Muerta's describing as sort of a religious belief. It's your understanding is that there are Tzimitzi who partake in blood sorcery, or like a unique form of blood sorcery.
right.
But even that is almost like, in exchange, they give up Koldunic sorcery. They cannot do both at once. So it's like an ardent faith, almost. But it is incredibly powerful. It allows them to essentially extend their protein abilities to locations, to people, on a vast scale. And that's kind of where, like, myths and stories of impossible castles and structures come from. like Dracula, basically. The stories of Dracula about cultic sorcery and like conjuring things into existence.
I see. Very folktale type shit.
Yeah, like that's kind of what you get, or what you know of it, is like things that could be myths, things that like potentially inspired myths, but like actual historical uses and how it works is very secretive. You haven't learned anything.
It's all sort of half-truths and I've heard of it, not anything specific, mostly mostly how it's been, or wait, mostly how it's influenced myth and folklore, so to speak.
Yeah, she mentioned a few things, but when it was clear that I wasn't picking it up, she decided that talking about it in detail wouldn't really serve me any better.
It's more unique to the dragons. It's more of their thing.
Yeah, honestly, it's she was about as surprised by that as I was. She's kind of a practitioner on the more initiate side of things, but we shared a bunch of our disciplines and tried to teach each other where we could. It was just one of the few things that we couldn't all learn.
I'm happy that you are open to share this information with me.
I mean, I didn't want to hide it to begin with. What I'd heard about you, I was already interested. I enjoyed the prospect of speaking to someone who was scholarly, who wouldn't immediately turn around and try and kill me if they found out. But we've had so many conflicts with most of the people at the Chantry that was very unlikely for most of them.
That's why you had, for lack of a better term, masqueraded as one of the new bloods.
Right. I was mostly, I guess, operations. I stayed behind the line. I mostly operated the Furcas, kind of coordinated things, so people didn't really know who I was. But, if they did find out, I would have ideally been found out by someone who wouldn't immediately slaughter me. It was nice, though, to see the old Furcas. Hadn't really checked in on it since the war.
Huh? Here's hoping it's still there in some capacity when all this blows over.
I mean, it should be. You've been maintaining it pretty good.
It's only fair I share whatever information I can on these last couple months.
Yeah, my insight's been pretty limited.
Fill in any lights that you may have. Since you had sent those pictures of the church, some of the coterie thoughts that it wasn't worth the trouble coming to look for you. I disagreed, and I started my search. Found some things weren't related directly to you. They were the property of the people at the church doing their whole rituals. It is clear they intended to scar her once things went sideways, but they didn't get the chance since Moses brought the house down.
So I know who to blame.
Would I need to take a state for that?
Maybe.
Maybe.
That is kind of outing a member of your coterie to someone who
Yeah.
have personal beef with them.
So
Yeah,
you're
that's-
still a snitch. See? Wow. Still a fucking snitch. Nothing's changed. You could eat 1,000,000 souls, Virgil, and you'll still snitch. It's in your fucking blood.
Who we snitching on? I was out for a moment. What happened?
This bitch is snitching about the fucking church.
Yeah,
Man, Virgil,
technically-
why are you snitching?
Technically, Virgil just snitched that Moses was the one that brought down the church, which Moita has a personal grievance with.
Wait,
now
which
that she
church?
physically harmed.
The first church or the second
The-
church?
the fact that you have to ask.
Okay, technically, you brought down a church and a cathedral. Okay?
Yeah, those are different
Okay.
things.
Yeah, she has a problem with the church.
The ghost church.
No.
Yeah.
The ghost
Okay.
church, yes.
Yeah.
So he will be getting a stain for this, but I don't think it would do anything to him.
Well, eventually it might. Well, we're coming to the end of the night. I feel like there's
Yeah, at this rate it might.
a remorse roll coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, you snitching. You telling things about the culture, man.
Mm-hmm. But I'll go ahead and mark that. And after that, we gathered to face Maurice. And we faced him in his haven, which, in hindsight, was probably not the best move, but he was already onto our schemes. So we went in. I think Virgil already snitched about Matthias dying.
I
So-
believe so.
And that whole debacle happened. I don't believe I mentioned there was a hunter there, did I?
I don't think so.
Well, there was a hunter of... I don't believe they were Inquisition. They didn't have any of the telltale signs of it. They seem to have a form of magic, even. Real paladin type stuff.
So imbued.
I believe so. Not sure where they went after they brought the house down again. But and after that, we brought the corpse of a hostage that was being held there back to Gustav, who's apparently very attached to this corpse. Might have been a patient of some sort, but I
feel like, would that be another stain?
I don't actually. Now that I think about it, does Virgil know like Gustav is a doctor? I don't think he's brought it up anywhere.
I don't think it's something anyone actively discusses. I know it's been like
mentioned.
People have called him doctor once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Gustav has never actively said he is a doctor.
Yeah,
I think the closest you've gotten is like Maurice saying something about like mentioning the fact that he is a doctor offhandedly, but he has never focused on it, and it's Maurice, so you never know how reliable that information is.
I think I know because I had to go pick up a body from his workplace.
Yeah.
Right. Silas might
be.
I know through Silas. It's the thing of we assumed and called him a doctor, and now everyone's like, yeah, I guess that's what he is, or whatever.
Yeah, so Silas is the weak point on that particular secret, but I don't think Virgil's learned it.
Yeah, no. Then crack that back.
Well, I know that Amelie knows too, because of course she does. But I still don't think that's like a public secret.
Yeah, I mean, if Virgil wouldn't know, he wouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
Why do I know so much things about this motherfucker? I don't want to.
Because you've historically been one of the few reliable like doers.
Yeah.
I hate that.
But whatever our relationship is, I just know that he was very upset about it. And he then sent me off to find Vincent. I arranged a meeting with him tonight. We exchanged words, had a bit of a scuffle.
And then you drank him.
And then I drank him. And I brought what was left to him back to the domain. I left him there. Went back to my haven. Had my door kicked in. And that brings us to here.
Just quickly nods and says, so it sort of sounds like Gustav is knocking people down one by one.
That's what I can gather. Granted, he may have been going after those who'd associated with Maurice. And that whole escapade.
That's how it always starts with camis. They go after people who could reasonably be excused, and then they take out the people who maybe make an argument that they're going too far. Antonio did it too. Look, I'm not really one for the political side of things. Not really. I like to kind of keep my distance. But I got dragged into this pretty hard when I was thrown in to keep an eye on things. Whatever the Anarchs are doing is loud and drawing a lot of attention. But the Inquisition's clearly active, and so's this other hunter, the Imbued, that you mentioned. Feels like you could take out a lot of enemies at once if you just pointed them in the right direction.
Question is how to point them. It's not exactly building a channel to change a river's flow.
I don't know. You'd have to find some way to get in contact with them, I guess. Ideally in a way that doesn't also put you in danger.
I'll see what I can do. Thank you for speaking with me.
Of course. Figured I owed it to you after vanishing off the face of the world. And, you know, for spying on you for a few months.
Yes, that was... Well, what's under the breach will say.
Ha.
No. But I wish you a restless sleep.
You too, Virgil. I'm not looking forward to turning on my phone tomorrow.
Neither am I. But we do what we must.
She does the old Midwest whelp knee slap and stands up.
Time to hit the old dusty trail. Yeah, when Muerta leaves, Virtual is actually gonna turn off airplane mode and see how much shit his it's not even like a series of dings. It's just one loud.
And it's only been a couple of hours. It's only been a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Shit happens, man. Shit happens.
I like to think what this looks like is, you know when you restart your phone after you ran out of power or whatever, and then you just start getting all those like pop-ups on the front of the screen that's like a shortcut. It's like dun dun dun, and it just starts streaming down. You start seeing like alerts from like the Coterie group texts. You start seeing like texts from other people who are trying to get in contact. You see a large number of missed calls, at least one of which is from Gustav, at least one of which is from Moses, at least one of which is from Lola.
I don't give a fuck about country.
And amidst some of these posts and links and texts, you do also see a few from Stella and Valeria checking in, trying to ask where you are, and sending you like screenshots of like texts and news stories
Mm.
of how active the Second Inquisition has been tonight. And you get the sense they were probably trying to warn you.
Well,
Yeah, airplane, bitch. You want to be on airplane?
However, the thing that does draw your attention more than just the generic warnings, you also have texts from Pascal very late at night, which is unusual.
yeah, it's usually all work.
Yeah, he is on the older side. Getting to bed early is also something he tries to do. But apparently he was woken sometime earlier tonight by a group of people, one of which was wearing a very fancy red dress of some kind, who asked a lot of questions about you.
What?
They asked when was the last time he had seen you, when was the last time he'd spoken to you. They asked when you met. The only thing they never asked is where you lived.
Great.
He assures you he tried not to answer any questions. He didn't know who they were. They didn't show any identification of like law enforcement or anything. But he did express, again, this is several hours ago, but he did express that he was concerned and he was asking if you'd gotten wrapped up in something dangerous. Because they looked dangerous.
Just a little bit. Great.
Which, I'm not sure if you remember this, I asked you like 3 sessions ago if Pascal knew any of any useful details.
Yep.
Like where you lived. I didn't think it would take this long for your phone to come back on. But yeah, it looks like several people did try and warn you and seem to have some inkling that people were after you specifically.
Interesting that it be them after me.
Well, you know, you're a menace.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of a problem.
Yeah, you're one of 2 people who kill a lot of people.
He's
Yeah,
kind
those
of
are
problematic.
Fuck you, Moses. You killed a whole chapel of people. I won't hear any of this
That's
shit
not
from you.
that's Maurice's
Yeah.
fault. Maurice killed those people. He should have done it there.
You literally brought the house down on their heads.
Actually, Virgil could have told me that it was gonna bring the fucking house down, so I didn't bring the goddamn house down. So fuck.
I feel like it's also worth mentioning you brought it down when you didn't have to. It didn't.
I know.
It didn't impede your enemies at all.
Yeah, you didn't need to do that at all.
I was hoping it would. I said I'm gonna do this, and no one said anything about it. I was like, okay, sounds like a good idea to me then.
I was trying to escape. I had bodies.
I had bodies too. Fuck.
So
We
did
had 8
I.
bodies.
We all had bodies. Everyone had bodies on bodies on bodies.
Bodies on bodies
yeah,
on bodies on bodies.
So we all know I'm the one who I'm the one who takes orders. I don't give orders or tell people not to do shit.
You know what?
I didn't help you with it. I didn't help you with it like Virgil did.
Yeah.
I think as a team we did good.
I
No,
guess.
who you did back?
I'll might as well ask. Did Moses or Gustav leave any voicemails? Do I have any voicemails?
Yeah.
Just yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just Moses breathing. He's like, oh shit, I forgot to hang up. No.
Yeah,
Gosh.
that's what I was thinking. Is like it's one of those voicemails you see. It's 2 seconds. It's like I know exactly what that is. I'm gonna play it, and it's just gonna be the sound of someone listening to my voicemail thing and then turning it off.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was like Moses saying like, hey, we need to talk or something like that.
Okay. Oh. Shit.
That's what
You also got my message in the group chat.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
get all the messages.
Oh yeah.
But you're not in the secret messages with the secret
We're
group
not-
chat.
Yeah, I'm not in the secret
You're not in that yet.
group chat that
You got
was-
my message that there might be a snitch in the coterie. For in your take, the coterie.
Yeah, everyone's in the Coterie Discord, and then under there's like a locked channel that says Anarch Forever.
And Goose is like, "What's that part for?" Oh, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. Don't worry.
It's just a
Who's in
joke.
it? Who's in it? Oh, it's just me, Moses.
Just like talking shit.
It's Anarch forever, as in we're gonna kill the Anarchs forever. That's-
Yeah.
No one lives forever because we're dead. See.
It was a James Bond movie, wasn't it?
There's a James Bond movie called You Only Live Twice.
It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile, as long as I see that beautiful smile.
Shut the
Speaking of beautiful smiles, hi Silas.
Hey, what's up?
Your charming so-and-so. You are holed up in a Denny's.
Right now, I'm just chilling. Right now, he's just thinking. He's just, you know that thing where you just go to a place, you order some shit, and just chill, just going, just thinking about life.
Yeah, I've done that in the middle of the night.
Hey,
Hung out at a Denny's, just ordered some like chicken strips or
This
something.
is why the Inquisition thinks everyone's fucking vampires right here. Because you fuckers are having existential crisis at 3 a.m. in a fucking Guinness parking lot and shit.
look, man. Sometimes you just want to get out of your own like tomb that is your apartment or house, and then just be around people and just think about life.
Also, sometimes Denny's is the only thing open.
Yeah. When I was in Texas, that was the only thing open at that time.
Just gotta sit in
Yeah.
Denny's.
If we do a Vampire Urban Shadows, I'm going to have a vamp who bases out of a Denny's.
Denny's
I'm
is
trying to remember.
24/7 food source.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if Waffle House was also open that late.
Waffle
seemed like
House
it
is open
was.
in the same way the Underworld is open.
It never closed.
It's like you can go in, but good luck getting out.
Well, you had the fight coming out.
Don't look back.
So Silas, you're chilling at Denny's. Over the past like 20 minutes of just trying to calm the fuck down and keeping your innards in, you have gotten steady streams of messages of people checking in, saying they're okay. The amount of people who haven't checked in is less than the people who
Thank
seem to have
God.
gone away. So you didn't lose like even half your number.
Okay, I feel like there was a lot of Anarchs who died.
Yeah, well, the Anarchs were the first ones in, so they exploded first. And
Yeah.
then, they did have the numbers, but they were also, they were getting picked off just like everyone else was. Essentially, the numbers situation is like you've lost about, I say, a fifth of your people.
Like we have around like
Anarchs-
30 something.
with the other tribe that you joined up with, that would have been about like 70 or so.
Oh God, we lost a fifth of that. God damn.
Yeah, you lost a pretty hefty chunk, about 15, 16 people.
That's
dead.
a lot.
That's like 15 vampires just on your side without even counting the Anarchs. You guys got hit pretty good.
Yeah. We gotta lay low if hunters are going crazy.
And there have been people in your group, in your tribes, who have mentioned they have heard from the Anarch side occasionally. Because they do have contacts over there, especially the Lost Tribe were in contact with the Anarchs already. They have heard a few things, people calling in saying they're okay. And yet, still, Teresa has not shown up.
She might be dead or captured.
Yeah, no one has seen her since the attack. Li Mei got back. She managed to slip away. The way it was described by the people that did speak to Li Mei, and then so it is kind of third-hand information, given how it's getting to you. Li Mei apparently got away without any problem whatsoever.
I know she did. This fucking person who hypnotized me.
The way she describes it is, it seems like they just ignored her. Like, they weren't there for her.
Yeah. The gang girl.
And plus, she does look kind of modern. So a few people are just kind of assuming that maybe they just didn't realize she was a vampire.
Yeah, she was probably an unknown citizen who just heard the explosion and the gunshot.
Yeah, like most of the gangrel tended to stand out a little bit more. So
yeah,
she at least got out to safety. But yeah, the messages and check-ins do slow down over time, and after about half an hour, the phone goes kind of quiet.
Yeah, I think the last thing I told all my people was just lay low for a few weeks. Don't raise any attention.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just kind of occupying this Denny's. Did you pick out of pure curiosity? It doesn't actually matter. Did you go for a booth or an open seat?
Probably a booth because I just wanted to be alone in a way.
Yeah, I was thinking a booth because it's like more secure. It's harder to get flanked or like.
Yeah, that too. But it's more like people are leaving the fuck alone in here. Yeah, so he's just stressed and just tired.
What is Silas's goal for like the rest of this evening? Like, is he planning to head back to his New Haven? Because I know less people know about it.
Yeah, it's the only people who know about it are my gang and that one guy who I still haven't given to Gustav. Who I probably won't be giving to Gustav because he now knows my home.
Well, I mean, I think you established he was at the old Haven, right?
Oh yeah, he is at the old Haven. Okay, yeah. Then, like, also I've been making him be on a vegan vampire diet of only animals because he also didn't want to eat people.
No, that's strictly vegan, technically.
That's vegan for vampires. Mostly we feed on people.
Sure. If we consider humans the animals and animals the plants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vegan vampires.
Let me just double check. I don't think he has any. Yeah, no, it's not him that's the problem. It's Nevaeh who has the feeding floor.
Yeah, I'm good right now. I got the good one.
The good one.
Look, he may be cative, but I don't care. So yeah, I'm like, I will most likely go check on him, then go back to my place. Cause like, here's the thing, that place has been cleaned up. He can stay there if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a good bathroom.
It was already, it's got a nice bathroom with a cool occupant.
He don't ever have to clean it.
That's true. He does not have to clean specifically the bathroom.
Yeah.
Just sleep in the tub. It's fine.
Look, I bought him a bed. Like, I didn't leave him without furniture. I got money now, man. I'm rich.
Yeah, but he has to clean the rest.
Look, if he's gonna be a lazy ass vampire and not want to clean his own fucking bed and equipment, you don't have a right. You could just starve, motherfucker. Go to sleep forever.
I guess he's a nurse. He probably would just keep things clean.
Yeah. And if he wants to go to work, he has a new place to go to work from. He just gotta buy a car, or he could ask me to buy a car. Am I a sugar daddy? It might seems like it now.
I like the assumption that he just didn't have a car already. It's just the same.
Where was his car? He's been missing for a while.
Yeah, I guess it'd probably be in the parking lot of the hospital.
Yeah, he can go pick it up. I can literally tell somebody to drop off and pick up his car. He has a new place he don't have to pay rent for. It's out of the way, but I did.
That's such a long drive, though.
Yeah, commute. Awful commute, really.
Yeah, then go eat people, motherfucker. That's gonna be your best choice then.
Well, yeah, but he's also got to pay insurance.
You got a job, bitch. Or you can be a thief. Join my gang and be a thief. We make a lot of money from it.
I think he'd be opposed to that.
We steal from the rich.
All I'm hearing from Monte right now is complain.
Yeah, well,
look, we only steal from the rich because they have the most money.
It's like stealing the blood rich. You steal from the fat.
Yeah. Still from people who would not give a fuck for the most part. Still are crumbs. Yeah, but I'm gonna go check on him before going back to my base.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check on him.
Yeah.
At this point, I've told him everything he needed to know. So at this point, I'm leaving up what he wants to do with himself up to him.
Yeah, you calling in or you going in yourself?
I'm going in myself.
Okay. I guess you're getting an Uber, or you calling in your boys for a ride?
Not my boys, because they are a lot of criminals. So I'm gonna call Uber, but I'm gonna tell them to send me like in a location of outside the bayou.
Oh, okay. So like there-ish, and then just get pick up.
Yeah, because I don't need nobody following me to where he's currently is and get him killed in an accident.
Yeah. Okay. You get a ride essentially halfway across the city, which costs money, but you're wealthy.
Yeah.
And by the time you arrive, you've ordered your pickup. Raphael rolls up.
Yeah. I look at him and say, motherfucker, it's been a long ass night.
He's smoking something, and he kind of glances to you, glances down at your gut. It's like, dude.
Yeah, this not even half of it. Like, this was the first part of the night. I say getting inside the fucking truck.
It's rough, man.
Serious, how was y'all night? Been chill?
Oh, yeah. The guy's shooting some birds.
God, we still get birds over here?
Yeah, I mean, the wild.
Yeah, but I thought by then now all the birds realized not to come around.
Birds are stupid, man.
God, they are. Have y'all been eating them or have y'all been giving them to alligators?
I mean, I don't really. It's a lot of lead, Not really lead. Technically, it's steel and iron and stuff, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like super efficient.
He's thinking about the times he ate bird.
They're real small.
Yeah, they don't really give you a lot of nutrients.
Not a lot of room for the bullet to not have hit something.
Yeah, a lot of times they explode.
Yeah.
Can't wait to retire.
Do vampires retire?
Well, my version of retiring is becoming a hermit and living off the animals around.
Okay, so you're just like
A hermit.
Kimosabi vampire chef.
Yeah, but it's blood.
You can do stuff with blood.
That would be interesting to figure out. Like, I got a lot of life for myself, so I could probably figure out how to spice up blood.
It's like blood sausage,
Ooh, that would be great if only I could digest anything other than blood.
I mean, it's blood, kinda. I mean, it's mostly blood.
Yeah. Wonder if I can make blood cigars.
Probably. I'm sure there's something on like, I don't know, Wish.
Yeah, if I could mix blood with weed, that would be the greatest day ever. I would be so fucking happy.
Honestly, if you go on Instagram, there's probably like a story about something that would work for you.
Yeah, I need to talk to some fucking blood magicians. I know there's some that might be able to do it if they're not all dead.
What the fuck's a blood magician?
Weird ass fucking clan of vampires, man. They're weird as fuck. They're not as bad as the Bayou witches, but like they're close.
You know what? I was gonna ask more about it, but I really don't want to know.
Yeah, you know those areas I tell you to never go in the Bayou? Yeah, it's places you don't want to go in here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of running out of places to go, though.
Look, man, I tell y'all, if y'all wanted to just go to like another city, y'all can.
Yeah.
Y'all not really wanted in other cities. Hopefully, I don't know what y'all did before y'all met me. I just hope y'all guys wanted.
Nah, it's probably some extradition shit though.
Yeah. Well, y'all could probably save some money and then do y'all own thing. I got a new racket I introduced y'all to is stealing. Y'all do really good at it, surprisingly.
Well, yeah, it's pretty easy when you got the tech though.
Yeah. Now think about if you keep upgrading your tech, it'd be very good.
Yeah, I don't know. It hits a certain point when it's like, you know, federal crime. Then you get the FBI
You
and
don't want to
shit.
be on that. Yeah. That's why I haven't tried to be anything other than just rich. Because if people actually start looking into who the fuck I am, they'll realize I died some time ago and I'm still walking around. You know how hard it was faking my fucking death?
Yeah, but you're also a rich black guy, which I feel like is just makes him more
Yeah.
suspicious.
Yeah, especially, in the South.
They can't
God, I'm
stand it,
glad.
dude.
I don't know why they don't like rich black men. We're not as bad most of us are not as bad as the rich white man. I'm horrible. I'm a serial killer.
Yeah.
God, it's so stupid playing this character, Camera.
Yeah,
But hey,
the finale of this is just going to be Raphael finally coming down off something, and that's what gets everyone killed.
yeah. That's why here's the thing. Another reason to stay rich, I can buy him more drugs. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I don't think they like. I stopped killing people recently. Well, I stopped killing people a lot recently, and everyone I've killed recently has been with someone else. So, me, the Bayou serial killer, has been like the crime. People are starting to probably forget. I probably need like another year or two before like they actually forget that I'm around. I'm trying to do this new thing of going vegan because like there's a lot of animals and I'm trying to lay low.
I killed someone pretty recently.
Who the fuck did you kill?
I don't know, some guy. Just hanging out in an alley or something.
Why?
I don't know, he was being a dick. I don't really remember, I just remember hitting the car.
God, I hope nobody saw that, man.
Oh, a couple people saw it.
Did you kill them?
Oh no, they were in on it.
So much shit I'm learning that you're not telling me. When did this happen?
I don't know, oh, it was during that church thing.
Wait, were you with those two people I left you with?
Yeah.
Did you at least get a name of the person you were killing?
I mean, no. I was just told to shoot the guy if he did anything, and he did things, so I shot him, and then... I don't...
And he was still alive after you shot him.
Well, yeah. But then, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Like, I must have been high as fuck. But I remember driving, and then he bounced off the car.
God. Alright, so you was fighting a vampire, it seems, and you're still alive, so that's good. God, I'm so glad you're always high. It makes things so much easier for you not to get fucking shocked or anything.
Yeah.
God, if you ever feel like you run out of drugs, go buy more. We have the money for it.
Yeah, I got a pretty good stockpile. I don't know. This dude was weird, though. It was, like, all sorted up and shit.
Camper, does that bring any memories about which clan that might be? If I have to roll, and I'm just not gonna know.
Yeah, I feel like that...
I choose not to know.
Yeah, that'd probably be intelligence politics to try and, like, recall any given... the only one you know, like, that you've spent time with a sword is Virgil.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. He's like, you know what?
I don't think you've interacted with the Banu Hakim enough to know any like combat style wise.
You know what? I'm not. Yeah, I'm what later. I'm just going to ask those two who the fuck you helped murder to make sure it doesn't come back on us. Just,
I mean, no one said shit to me, so.
yeah, because you're a normal person. They don't give a fuck. They'll throw you under the bus, man. I'm looking out for you.
Yeah, well, hit with them with the car too. Barely has a dent.
I hope not. This was oh,
I mean, it had a
good.
little one. I buffed it out.
You know what? That's good. I love that we still have this broke ass van, even though we have money now. We just still use this one.
It's just reliable.
It really is. It's been with us for a while.
Raphael slaps it and is like, this guy can hit a dude at 80 miles an hour and it looks fine afterward. Don't ask me how I know that.
My whole gang is the fucking worst. Because we're so stupid, but we murder people. God, we're a gang of dumbasses. I hate this so much.
Yeah, immediately post discussion of Raphael apparently murdering someone and just not bringing it up. You remember the old Haven, which
it looks nice.
It looks okay. It's things have been moved out, so it's looking a little sparse.
I don't know if he's staying here or not, so I don't know if to buy him anything. I know I got him a bin, that's all.
Amante is present. He's looking a lot less put together than he was before, because he's currently living out in the swamp and hunting animals.
Yeah.
He looks pretty gangrel.
Yeah, even though he kind of, I don't know. Yeah. I'll be right back. I just gotta talk to dude.
Cool.
Yo, how's it going?
Yeah, you stroll up. Amante is currently just like swiping on his phone, leaning back on the grass. As you roll up, it's like, oh hey, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing much. So are you ready to just leave this place, or you want to live here? I have to know to see if I can rent it out to people every now and then for holidays.
He kind of takes a glance at the area. It's like, I don't know if this is gonna bring in a whole lot of renters, man.
Look, man, you know how weird people are. Like, they will go to any place that's to say, let's get back to nature. It's mostly gonna be white people.
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, so you can, like, I taught you everything you need to know. You can either eat animals. Well, they're gonna be sparse in the city, so you're probably gonna be eating like cats, or dogs, or rats and shit. Or you can probably eat people and not kill them, and just do that.
I don't know. I don't really want to hurt anyone.
Yeah. Also, it's probably not a good time to go, especially tonight. Remember those people we called Inquisition, right? That I tried to teach you about.
Little, I think.
Cool. There's a lot of them in the city, and they're killing a lot of vampires.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So if you might want to not go there tonight. You can probably try tomorrow. I won't be around. I don't know how good you are with your abilities yet. I haven't been around letting you learn some of the stuff because I can't teach you about your shit you have. Like, that's not mine. I would love to tell you what to do, but I transform into animals and get shot and take bullets. So,
yeah, when do I learn that shit?
You probably learn it if somebody tried to teach you, but you have a certain set of abilities that you are better at, which I forgot again.
You would know them to be Auspex, Presence, and Blood Sorcery.
Yeah, you can do blood magic, man. You got some weird shit you can do.
I I figured everyone could do that.
No. Not everyone. There's a group. There's a clan of motherfuckers who do blood sorcery. If one of them picks up the phone or say anything, I'll call him and let you know. He's a weirdo, but he could probably teach you blood sorcery. Your other abilities, I don't know people who can probably teach you. I can look around, but like a lot of these upper class fucking vampires don't like Kados, which is what you are. Again.
Yeah, I got that part. Okay, I mean, I guess I can head into town tomorrow. I don't jive super well with the great outdoors.
Yeah, I can tell. You look haggard and shit. I can try to get you in contact with some other type of people who are not of the whole hierarchy bullshit.
Okay.
They're called Anarchs, so you can judge that how you feel about that just off the name.
Man, that sounds kind of aggro.
They don't like the fancy higher class people.
Are they gonna have a problem with the fact I'm a nurse? Like, I'm not exactly high class, but it's...
No,
Okay.
I'm talking about like the higher clan class shit, not like what your education bullshit is.
Oh.
No, they don't like the people who live in the ivory tower shit. So yeah, I can probably try to get you in contact with them. They're cool. They won't have a problem with you being Kados.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that sounds better than all the shit you talked about these other guys.
Yeah. I can probably call somebody and then see if they want to try to introduce you to him, or he can tell me where to go and I'll take you to him.
Okay, cool. That sounds great. Also, what the fuck happened to you?
Oh, my sire ripped out my guts and I killed her.
Okay. I don't know how to respond to that.
Look, you know I told you about like a brief understanding of my understanding of the clans, and I told you about how my clan is basically like a tribe and shit. I challenged my sire, who was the leader of the clan, into a fight to our leadership. Almost died. That's the whole gut issue. But I won.
Okay, so okay, hold on. You have to fight with your vampire mom, and
She was like a mom who made you, but then said, "I really don't want you. I'm gonna let you learn about life on your own. Don't bother me."
well, I mean, it's bad mom, but it's still kind of a mom, I guess.
Look, my mom is dead. My actual mom, and she can't be replaced. I think you understand that.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, well,
Like your sire is a dickhead who was trying to kill everybody, but you don't see him as a father, do you?
I honestly barely even remember the dude.
See, and I barely had interaction with my sire except when playing cards.
Your
Yeah.
world is super confusing.
It is, man. Like I'm just like, look, think about this. I almost graduated high school. Shit happened. Went to jail. Got out of jail. Met a vampire woman in this place right here. Looking for a place to stay. She said, "Hey, be a part of this world." I said, "Fuck it. I have nothing else to do." That's my world. Just going along with shit, man.
You know, that's why you finish high school, man.
I would have loved to finish high school around Jim Crow.
Just be.
I'm
little
old.
man.
I am old. I was raised around racism, man.
I mean, that hasn't really changed that much.
Yeah, but you can be publicly around white people. Literally, my character was literally raised in that time period where Martin Luther King was around. Yeah, I'm old, man. I'm an old black man in a vampire world. Yeah, so I'm gonna call them. Come friend. He owns a bar. See what I can do about that. But you can probably go back into the city in a few days. You can go to Knife Walk, but you might get killed by vampires.
Yeah, I'll hang out.
Yeah. Why do you look like this? You have a nice ass bathroom, by the way. Why aren't you using it?
I mean, dude, the guy in there is a dick.
Did you come in there with muddy shoes?
Well, yeah, there's mud every fucking where.
Motherfucker, you leave the shoes at the porch. Do you not know manners?
It's a fucking cabin in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Look, even I know.
The scene is killing me.
Look, even I know to be respectful of a man who cleans his bathroom 24/7, makes it spotless. You leave the shoes outside the front door. Take your shoes inside the house. Take your feet and just bring your normal ass feet inside the house so you don't muddy up the floor.
Okay, man. I think that guy actually murdered someone. Okay?
No, he was murdered. He's a ghost.
Okay. I mean, I just get real weird vibes off him.
I don't. It's probably some of your weird bullshit power shit, man. Like, I don't got that shit. So, like, if you feel weird about him, then don't fuck up the bathroom. I think that's the only thing he cares about in his own life, because he has nothing else. Don't fuck up the bathroom.
Just, if I'm living here, I feel like it's my bathroom. You know, I should be able to.
So you want to just have a nasty ass bathroom, is what I'm hearing.
Look, I'm not going to go into town for a few days.
All right. Tell me when you leave and if you're staying gone.
Okay.
All right. Okay, if you stay, I have to buy you shit so you don't be out here just with nothing. If you're leaving, I gotta renovate this bitch so I can have people rent it for a while.
All right. I mean, I think I'm mostly fine. I need to get my car at some point.
Yeah, I'll send somebody. I can like have somebody drop you off near the edge at the edge of the bayou and have call you an Uber or Lyft or a taxi.
I hope it didn't get towed.
I don't know how long you've been missing.
I should probably figure that out too, actually.
Yeah, because like you can't really see your family, and if you do, one day you have to fake your death and try to explain to them why you can only come out at night.
Yeah, that's a problem for tomorrow, Monte.
Yep. All right. Well, have a good night. Don't die, and continue training with your abilities. They might come in handy in the next few days for you.
Cool. That's not ominous.
Well, vampire hunters, man. It's like you might get caught slipping, and somebody might try to shoot you. It's best to have understanding of your powers than not.
If they show up out here, I think you guys have bigger problems over there.
Nah, they ain't gonna show up in the bayou. If they do, it's gonna be a bad time.
Well, the sun's not super far away, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah. All right.
Hang out.
Good. Yeah. I'm gonna leave him. Go back to the car and then call Moses.
Moses, who I assume is
Leaping across rooftops, yes.
Yeah.
You can lay on the roof and just wait and take a call.
It's like, God damn it, who's calling me now? Oh, it's Silas.
Yeah, motherfucker, I don't do shit to you.
Silas is the one person Moses would consider a friend.
Same. Two black vampires in a white-dominated field.
I know. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this game.
It's true. Vampires in a white-dominated field.
We're just two old black vampires trying to make it in this white man's world. In this white
Black
kindred's
vamp, black
world.
vamp, get your bloody, black.
Please
Yeah.
die.
Yeah. You know there's some old-ass vampires who are racist as fuck. Still call us all by all of our names and everything.
Like, boy, go fetch me a blood bag. It's like, bitch.
Every city has a Callahan.
Oh, that's a nice.
Don't
That's
ever.
the true darkness of the world right there.
Look, you can be a vampire, you can be a dick. It's gonna be a racist vampire dick.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah. Moses answers. He's like, "Yeah, what's up?"
You know that vampire I have with me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Moses told you anything after that. After we go, it's like, go ahead. Well, first off, he's a cative.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if I want to give him to like, the whole Ivory Tower bullshit, the whole thing over here.
With what we're planning right now, no, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, no. So I probably want to introduce him to some anarchs, but like I know gangrel anarchs, anarch.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Well, you know where they are, and I could probably introduce him to somebody who can help him. I know right now he knows blood sorcery, so that's a weird one.
He knows blood sorcery? The fucking Kato's weird as shit.
That's one of his weird things. You said Auspex is one of them, Camper?
Yeah.
Auspex and I have a shit memory.
Auspex, presence, and blood sorcery.
Yeah, he has Auspex, presence, and blood sorcery. So he's a weird one.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Okay. Damn. I would say swinging by the barrel house sometime next week, but it's some shit kind of went down tonight.
What the fuck happened over there?
Dude, so remember how Niles' dumbass followed Nicole or whatever up the street to the fucking Gentilly?
Yeah, it's a good thing he didn't get up there.
Yeah, so while he was gone, Nevaeh, my girl, the Thin Blood, she's back at the bar watching shit. Kimiko walks in that bitch.
God, now it's got lucky as fuck.
No, but it's even crazier. Because then, after Kimiko walks in, remember them leather jacket Christians I've been telling you about?
Are you talking about the ones who also tried to attack me?
Yeah, like the Inquisition. I think they're Inquisition. But they're like, I
Yeah.
don't know, they're like a weird fetishy group of Inquisition, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. One of the people who attacked me before I left, I saw one. He was like leadership. He was like a child pastor or something, like a fucking pastor or some bullshit.
Weird. The one I
Gave
met
me
looked
weird
like a
vibes, man. Like he gave me the vibes of I like your child. Won't.
Yeah. I like saying I won't. Yeah, but so this dude walks up in the bar, apparently stabs Kimiko. They get into a whole fight, and they both run out. And then, got to close down and everything.
Man, goddamn, it's on site for everybody.
Yeah,
these
so
motherfuckers.
apparently they all hate
Goddamn.
each other. So, I mean, I guess that's kind of good for us. Something in our favor. Shit.
Yeah, like, but here's the thing, a lot of mine died, like 15 of mine died, and I don't know how many animals live.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, and the lady who, on my side, who runs down Knox, haven't heard back from her, so I don't know if she's alive or captured.
You think someone snitched for real?
Oh, someone had snitched, because when we got there, building blew the fuck up, man.
Well, I can tell you that this time it wasn't Alana, so...
He's trying to remember what the fuck she snitched about.
Remember when she got the old prince killed by snitching?
God.
Remember how the last time a vampire died in a big fiery explosion because someone snitched?
Yeah, like, God, was so many fucking snitches, man. Like, honestly, I'm about to become a hermit.
He's like, yeah, but I'm on my way to this thing. You remember how Gustav called us to the house and shit?
He didn't call me.
He didn't call you?
Nah.
How should he call me and Alana though?
Well, I don't know what the fuck he wanted to job, but he ain't calling me. He told me to go look up to this shit. We had a little talk. He doesn't know anything. I played the role of guard, dog, and doing what I'm told.
Smart.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I'm stupid. I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I know when to do something and when not to do.
Yeah,
I'm buying my time.
I cleaned up the bar and Lola hit me up. She was like, somebody was at the bridge, like some, I don't know, I guess it's a Sabbat person, and then she called Gustav sneaking out and she was following him, so...
I don't know if it's probably with his mom. Shit, he loves his mom and saying shit. He doing everything for her.
Damn, you think so?
I don't know, man. Look, the moment he let them in to the base is the moment I stopped trusting him.
You think she's pissed off about the whole, that one kid we got killed?
Tarsnan?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Why the fuck wouldn't she be?
I don't like this.
Honestly,
Lola's out there. Lola can't fight. Damn. As he starts
Lola might. Look, yeah, be careful. She's fucking dangerous just from the advice I got from her. Like, it's shit going down, and tonight's just gonna keep getting bad if you.
I'm gonna try to stay
If you see something that looks like it ain't good, get loaded out.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna hit you up later.
Alright, yeah, but let me know when you can help me with the homeboy. He's gonna be here for he's gonna be at my cabin for a few days without not going into the city because you know, he might die.
Yeah, when we get things cooled down at the barrel house, you can send them our way, and then we'll figure something.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, our kids might be able to have a play date. He says with a fucking smirk on his face.
Yeah, just don't make it another play date where you try to send a gator to the goddamn bar to hang out with the Niles.
Look, man, she wants to be around people. She ain't gonna eat
is
everybody.
a fucking animal.
She's tame. She can roll.
But she's a she's a baby girl. She's.
You cannot tell Silas anything bad about her.
It's like, Silas, she ate a man. No, she didn't. It was probably Niles who did that shit. What?
No, it's probably Niles who couldn't control his own fucking strength.
Maybe he's just fucking delusional at this point. He refuses to admit that Abigail's at fault for anything.
She can do no wrong. She hasn't ate a live person before.
We fed her a few dead people, actually.
Yeah, you see, she hasn't ate a live person.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna hit you up later, and Moses just kind of continues toward the house / bridge. Most of the bridge.
I'm going to my mansion in the bayou. Sad.
Your plantation.
Look, it was a plantation. Now it's refurbished.
It's refurbished.
Why do you think I got it for the cheap? I got it for a low price of a few thousand.
So, let us check back in with our domain group here. First, with Alana, who is, I imagine, like, pulling up, because she left before Moses did.
Yeah.
Pulling up to the Kosher Haven, the guards kind of greeting you, like, oh, is this rotation?
Excuse me?
Well, a couple of you guys just left, so.
Who?
And they kind of try and figure out names between them. They don't really ask a lot of questions. They're paid not to.
Yeah.
But eventually one of them pipes up like, Lola, Caprice, and the other guy that's usually here.
You'll have to be more specific.
Gustav, I think is his name.
Interesting.
Yeah. And meanwhile, just like camera-wise, looking at Alana's annoyed face, seeing just a jumping bean of a person in the background across the rooftops.
Parkour!
Great. So they ask me to show up, and when I show up, they leave.
You actually see Moses leaving the scene.
Well, not even just that, but like Gustav and shit. Yeah, fuck it. As she goes in, she's going to call Gustav. She's not gonna spare a text on that man.
What a visceral modern comment. Yeah, Gustav and Lola, you are, I imagine, like, maybe a block away from the bridge as a call comes through from Alana toward Gustav. Gustav!
Dan.
Yes, hello.
Present. You're getting a call from Alana. You're about a block away from the bridge. with Lola in tow.
Gustav picks up. Hello, Alana.
Gustav, did you actually want to meet with me, or is this some kind of joke?
Well, if you were with Moses for the entire time he was out, then yes, I would want you to be there.
But you are not here. Am I just supposed to wait until you get back from whatever you're doing?
It would be appreciated if you could stay there until I've finished with this matter. It should hopefully not take too long. And besides, I think it would be best, given the goings-on of this evening, if everyone was together in a safe place.
Lana looking around at the no one who is there.
Well, if you want people to be in a safe place, then I am afraid it seems to be a failing endeavor. I'm the only one here.
It's the passive aggressiveness.
Well, firstly, you are not the only person there, considering that there are guards in the building actively watching the cameras to see if there are any signs of trouble coming your way. Secondly, I and Lola are currently dealing with one of said threat. So once we have dealt with that threat, we will come back to you. Thirdly, where is Moses? I thought you were with him.
There was a mess at the barrel house. He was cleaning it up. I didn't feel the need to stay.
Well then, I suppose you will have someone to keep you company soon once he is finished, won't you?
If you expect Moses to be timely for once, then I suppose so.
Bitch. I'm gonna get crashed on through that fucking roof on your ass. How about that?
You don't know what I'm saying. You don't have aspects.
Well, I will deal with
I'm not
Moses'
concerned for my
absence if he is not back by the time we return.
Besides, I am not concerned for my own safety. I have my own ways of staying safe. I am merely just trying to understand the situation of what has been asked of me.
What's been asked of you is what I asked you to do.
It just reminds everyone he is under the harm compulsion at the moment.
Oh, this
He might be a little aggro.
Ooh, yeah.
You asked me to meet with you. I find your own actions counterproductive to that. But I will wait here as you have instructed me. Have a nice day, my prince. Have a nice night, my prince. And I hang up.
Yes.
Oh, I want so badly to rub salt in them and be like, "Hey, Alana, I'll be there soon." Lola texted me about Gustav meeting with Sabbat on the bridge.
God.
Oh dear.
Didn't
Speaking
tell me
of
shit.
Moses' timeliness,
Wow. You're making this so much easier, Ava.
We'll get harmed.
yeah, Moses, you are currently leaping across rooftops through the domain at this point. And it is not going to... Oh my god!
What?
That was a hiccup. I am not a fish.
You are not a
I'm
fish.
not a fish. I'm not a fish. Not even a little bit.
Not anymore.
Alright.
Not since the incident.
The incident of growing legs. I remember those days.
In the womb as an embryo?
What the fuck?
No, back at the birth of at the birth of being creatures that could walk on land.
You dare recite Darwinism for me? To me, I was there when we grew legs.
I was
Oh
the
my
Darwin.
I was...
What?
You are leaping across rooftops and closing in pretty quick on the bridge because you're not walking like a normal ass person.
Yeah.
It does not take you very long to catch up to the general vicinity of where Gustav and Lola are. Are you concealing your presence?
Yeah, I'm kind of like hanging up top and just kind of eyeing Lola and making sure she doesn't get hit by anything.
So you're making sure she won't get struck by.
Yeah, not a smooth criminal. Yeah,
Mm,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, so Moses is gonna be like on like a rooftop closer to the bridge, or whatever.
Okay. How cautious are Lola and Gustav being about other people showing up? Although I know Lola actually expects Moses to show up, so.
Oh yeah, I mean Lola's probably just being cautious in general, cause I mean she mainly like wanted to come along in the sense of like so she could get control over the situation back, but also she's like, oh, this might end up being a fight, so.
So she called her fucking guard dog. I'm screaming.
I mean that wasn't necessarily what she intended with that. She was more keeping him informed, but you know. Plus, like I think that was like in like the general chat because I think like I don't remember. Yeah, just because that was like in the general code chat, not like in the secret chat. Just as like oh, you know, like there's something showed up on the cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't she specifically
But then she
text?
specifically texted Moses and said like, "Hey, he's Gustav."
Well, yeah, she
snuck out."
texted Moses specifically because she saw like you know Gustav leaving, and and she thought that was sus. Yeah.
And Moses agreed.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean Lola's just generally being cautious. Yeah, though. Yeah.
Alright, I'm just double checking something. I need to find.
Because if this ends up in a fight, Lola probably will have to be like on the sidelines. She'll try to be on the sidelines anyway. She's not a.
Oh, okay. So it'll be a difficulty of 3. Okay. Moses.
No.
Can I ask you to make a dexterity stealth check for me?
Yeah, I'll take half.
It will be against a difficulty of 3.
God.
Let me tell you how that's gonna go. Not great. Where is stealth? I don't even know where that shit is. Jesus.
Bottom left of your skill thing, it is one of the many empties.
Yeah. All right, dexterity stealth. I got 2 in dexterity and 0 in stealth, and I gotta get a 3.
Yeah.
Are we in a bar? Kidding.
No.
Right?
There are no bars around.
Shame.
You could reconfigure a a chimney maybe into like
Yeah,
a cooking surface.
Alright, let's see what we got. 1.
Okay.
Where's that fucking bird? I know he's here. Where's that son of a bitch?
What are you paranoid of birds for?
I've always been paranoid of birds. Boids?
Boys.
Fucking
Boys?
I fucking hate those
These
boids!
damn boys.
Goddamn boids flying around!
Excuse me?
That can't boys.
Goddamn boids!
Being voids.
These dang boys.
Flapping their feathers.
What do these boys think they doing? These dang boys. Okay. Well, yeah, you're kind of crouching low behind some of the edges of these buildings, then only leaping when you figure no one's looking.
Everyone was looking.
As far as you can tell, you appear to be unnoticed.
Moses flying around. I was like, I'm so fucking smooth, fast as fuck.
No, I'm too fast. They can't see me. I'm too fast.
God.
It's like, is that a black man backflipping from rooftop to rooftop up there?
It's Miles Morales,
Nice.
Do a flip!
the New Orleans Spider-Man. Yeah, Gustav and Lola, you are just about to make your way up to the bridge. Gustav, are you doing anything about this situation that you have found yourself in?
What was the situation?
Yeah.
I mean... No.
Okay. Just want to double check.
I mean... Why would I? I don't know he's here.
He knows I'm here.
Yeah, you roll up on the bridge, and you can already see she isn't quite at the halfway mark. She's kind of leaning against one of the rails, more towards your side of the bridge, and Amelie glances in your direction. She does seem slightly surprised to see Lola rolling up with you. But she pushes off the rail, kind of flicks her red coat slightly off to the side, and strolls up in your direction. Gives a quick once over to Lola, and then toward you as you finally close within speaking distance. Gustav.
Emily?
You have brought a guest.
Yes, well... She was... interested in making your acquaintance, I suppose.
She kind of tilts her head to the side and extends a hand toward Lola. Amélie Lebeau.
Lola, that's your cue.
Maria!
What? Sorry. I like
What's
spaced out.
Amelie is introducing herself to you with a handshake.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, Lowell, take the hand. Do a handshake. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
Another caprice.
Ah. I see. Is this one of your offerings, Gustav?
Lowell's like,
Oh!
Lowell's just like, just like staring. You better not.
You better not.
You better not.
Stop! Yeah, Lola is just fucking like staring at fucking Gustav like, you better say no.
Offering.
I'm not no fucking offering.
Embezzle?
Offering.
Miss Caprice has nothing to do with any offerings.
Hmm. Then it seems you have brought none of them.
Well, I will have to say, one of them brought themselves.
You rat bitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Amelie kind of quirks an eyebrows like, then where can I find this offering?
Yeah, Gustav would get give an exact coordinate from his position.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you like describe the exact building that Moses is chilling on right now.
Moses is looking at us
Oh
like,
my-
I wonder what the fuck they're talking about. I wish I had aspects. Damn.
Yeah, and
Oh
then,
god. Yeah, Lola's just like look like I mean, can Lola see where Moses is?
well, when it's pointed out like that, absolutely. So, Moses, what you see is, at the very least, Amelie and I assume Lola, both looking directly in your direction.
Yeah, and Lola's looking like just like giving a look like you need to run. Like
Ooh, interesting.
yeah.
And Silas did just warn me about, like, his sire being, like, a fucking crazy bitch.
Yep.
So, yeah, Moses is going to leap on.
I got your back, my guy.
Yeah. He's gonna hop along out. It's like, what the fuck are they looking at? Boop.
We would have preferred him bound, but this will do. Oh, wait, what'd I do? Oh.
She died.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh no.
Moses,
Who's
you
dying?
can one shot it right. Moses,
I
you can
moved
one
the
shot it
phone.
right.
I don't know.
Yeah. She seems to be tracking your movements. She says to Gustav, we would have preferred them bound, but this will work. Isabella!
Just brought her back.
And there is... Currently, most things are lit by a few lights in the street and a fairly chunky moon. And for a moment, there is shade over the pair of you at the bridge, moving fast through the air.
Thanks me some more to mine towers, bitch. You better run.
What do I have to roll to outrun this bitch? Jesus.
Well, first of all, as you are mid-leap across another building, you kind of glance toward that direction to make sure you're not being pursued, and there is some kind of horrific bat creature lunging from the sky, from the moon it looked like, toward where you are in midair.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hey man,
What is
fist
your
of fist of
response?
cane on motherfucker. Fist of cane and punch her.
Oh shit! But I'm gonna
Fist
start
of
bleeding from
Cain.
my fucking ass. Okay.
Fist of Cain!
Yeah. Is now the time?
It feels like the time.
When
Gotta give her a major
When
fist.
else are you gonna need to punch someone so hard that they die?
Yeah. Does this guy count as a bar?
No.
No, the only thing drinking from the sky are the dewdrops on the grass, and that isn't a bar, that's just more charity.
Ah, damn. Freeloaders. Alright, so I have to do a rouse check for Fist of Cain. Whew, this could get rough. Oh, yeah.
Oh!
no.
The Prophet Moses starts
Bloody.
bleeding.
Bloody Moses. Oh, that's the drink that people will sell when you die.
The Bloody Moses.
The Bloody
good.
Moses.
That's good. I'm gonna
That's,
write that down.
Yeah,
That's your drink at the afterlife.
yeah, when
Moses, you
Nevaeh,
can't leave me alone.
when Nevaeh inherits the barrel house, it's gonna be called the Bloody
The
Moses.
Bloody Moses.
Moses, you can't leave me alone, man. It's us
Yeah.
against her. It's us against them.
Alright, so Moses rouses his blood, and it all starts coming out of his body.
Yep. You funnel your blood through your veins, and you've managed to constrain yourself very well up to now in regards to this. You've managed to hide it conceal it, except in the worst scenarios. And now, unfortunately, it's happening again as blood starts kind of streaming from your forehead and your hands, and you can already kind of feel it, filling your socks as well.
Yeah.
Now the question I have is: are you also going to be activating prowess?
Oh yeah, that's right. It's 2 rouse checks, isn't it?
Yep.
Because that one allows me to add my potence to the thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it would be 5 extra damage, which would then
You
be
know
aggregate
what?
damage.
Why not?
Oh, I want you to fail so bad.
I hate
You have no idea.
It's a success. Fuck you.
Damn.
Kiss my ass, Kempa.
No frenzy.
Baltimore.
No frenzy yet.
So I'm
But
gonna add
yeah,
Fuck you,
5
Baltimore.
to
the
whatever I
odds is
roll.
high. Okay. You manage to suffuse yourself with strength. And this thing is still flying at you. You can see its jagged claws going straight for your head. What are you doing?
So
You're currently like mid-air right now.
Yeah.
So you don't have a lot of like things to jump off of.
yeah, like it's gonna be so fucking anime. It's so dumb. It's gonna be a thing where it's like he's like in mid-air, like at the height of his jump, on top of the arc, and the bitch is like coming right at him, and what he's gonna try to do is just spin around and unleash like one solid cane of fisto.
Cane of fist?
Kano Fisto. Kano Fist.
Cane of fisto. Okay.
That's a Star Wars character.
Is it?
It's close.
Yeah.
Might as well be.
Alright.
So, brawl strength, right?
It'd be brawl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, strength brawl. And then, yeah.
And then
Yes.
I add 2 from my... No, wait. No, that was just for the prowess. I didn't blood surge. But I could. No, I shouldn't. But what if I did? But no, I shouldn't.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you have any specialties specifically for this. Which,
For air battles? No, I don't think so.
for aerial conflicts. Like, I would have counted, like, Kindred. Because obviously you're fighting a vampire. But
Alright. Alright, Moses. Don't fail me now. Here we go.
But the parasite.
Oh, baby!
okay. She could be that.
Good. And
She
she
did.
did.
Should I roll
She
power?
did beat that.
Hey,
willpower.
you have willpower.
Christ.
I might as well.
You do have a
Hey,
willpower.
How?
You roll that one die.
Damn.
Oh
You
my
can-
god.
God.
This is your thing. How are you fucking up this bad?
I'm hungry!
It's not
Oh
fucking up
my
that
God.
badly. It's still succeeding by that much does mitigate the damage that's coming in. That is important.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do
I'm
these skill
still- I
failures
still
apply
add my-
to this at all?
Wait, does
Oh, yes, it might.
what?
Bestial failure.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
You have 2 bestial failures. I don't
Yeah.
think that really means too. I don't think the quantity means that much, but still.
I have 2
Hey.
possible bestial failures, Ava, please.
Yeah, it's only possible if we compare it to the fact you lost.
Yeah. So what happens, Cam?
Ooh. What would be a good bestial failure for this? Ooh. Lose a dot an advantage.
I'm
yeah.
screaming.
No.
She takes my wallet. I'm poor.
Oh, actually, this one's pretty appropriate. Character suffers 1 or more points of aggravated health damage. This result works well for bestial failures on resistant rolls, as the character breaks out in bloody sweat from the stress. You're already sweating blood.
Yeah, I'm sweating. Well, I'm not sweating it, per se.
Kind
I'm-
of, it's coming out of your forehead.
I'm mythically unleashing it, more so. So 2 points of aggravated?
We'll just go with 1 point for the bestial failure.
Okay.
Because you're already going to be taking aggravated damage, and it's just being expounded on by this. And I think the narrative for the damage here is less that you're spurting out the blood, and more what happens after she hits you.
What happens after she hits me?
Your jump is interrupted.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Already in there.
So you swing around with your fist and throw a massive strike, and she, already airborne, kind of flips her arms behind her, which you can see now, what looked like a horrific bat creature was just her, where she's like, It's almost like if you held your arms down to your sides, and then when you stretched out, you took the skin with it.
Ugh.
She has expanded her skin into like a flying squirrel-looking situation.
What the fuck is she?
However, it's mostly the horrific claws on the ends of those hands that are the problem here, as they gouge toward your head and just barely miss because of your swing, and instead just chunk into your shoulder. You take... Let's let me double check here. That is +2. Okay, that's not that bad. So you take 3 aggravated damage from the initial strike,
Okay.
as you manage to avoid most of it, and you take 1 more as she has lunged into you and then kind of whips around in the air and flings you off her claws straight into the ground.
So how much damage do I have in total right now? Is it 4 or 5?
Yes, you took 4 aggravated damage from the attack.
Okay.
I don't know how much you had before.
I had none.
Oh, good.
I was
good
clean
news.
on health. So yeah, halfway.
This is
to
good
death.
news.
Halfway. All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she just has to hit you one more time.
One
Got
more
it.
good time and I'm dead. Okay.
Yeah, you impact the ground hard, and the claws that dug into you, you can feel the burn of this, like, intense, almost... It feels supernatural, the pain that's coming through you right now. Which, obviously, most pain feels supernatural when you're dealing with kindred, but there's something about it that lingers.
Oh, okay. Am I poisoned?
No, it's some Oblivion shit.
Oh, gross. It's worse than poison. It's magic.
But she is currently swooping back into the air, and it looks like she's going to dive toward you.
Should I try to hit again?
Hey, Lola.
Yeah?
What are you doing right now? As you've just witnessed Moses get literally plucked out of the sky and launched to the ground by some horrible bat creature.
I'm trying not to die.
Because I don't think you've ever seen... You didn't see the fight between Silas and Isabella.
No,
So
I did not.
You don't know anything about this bitch.
Call
Yeah, I
Silas,
don't-
bitch.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't need to get on that bitch's bad side.
So are you not interceding or arguing on anyone's behalf here?
We have a deal, Lola.
I mean, she might like look to do stuff like, you really think giving a code ring on purpose and just quote unquote finger quotes offering is a good idea.
Lola. I'm doing what's best for the Camarilla.
I don't think
It's not technically wrong.
I don't think it's what's best for the code ring.
And what do you think is best for the coterie? In this specific situation,
Not giving up a useful ally.
I'm not.
Oh.
Moses cries inside.
Well, let's see how much Moses is crying. Right now he's crying from everywhere else.
I feel like you better hope he dies. I feel like one of y'all better hope he dies.
Yeah, if Moses lives through this, he's coming with a fucking vengeance.
Well, let's find out. So
Yeah, I mean, Lola's
Let's see
fucking
about
banking
that,
on. Lola's kind of banking on that at this point. Just like prove your usefulness, please.
the horrible flying squirrel lady
Yeah.
is diving toward you, claws again extended. She's pretty committed to it as well. It looks like if she misses, she'll be slamming into the ground. She doesn't seem to think she'll miss.
I could try to dodge it. but she's pretty fast.
Punch a hole through her face.
That's a dex. That's a dex
Punch
thing.
a
Man.
hole
You
through
touch
her
her dick, bro.
face.
I mean, I have
Are you-
rapid reflexes. That's the thing.
Well,
But I don't think that would weigh into like
It is-
claws.
yeah, it isn't weaving either.
Oh
Because
yeah,
it's
weaving would be the one that would help me, wouldn't it?
yeah, rapid reflexes just lets you dodge bullets without penalties.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, she's fast, but she's not that fast.
She's not bullet fast.
She's not bullet fast.
I could do a reliable punch. Oh, but what if I mess it up?
Well, the thing to consider here is, she's going to be making an attack roll either way. If you're trying to determine essentially, is it better for you to dodge, or is it better for you to punch as like your dice pool thing? What is your best response? Which dodging would be dexterity athletics.
Yeah, so punching would technically be better for Moses.
Punching would definitely be better.
And should I blood surge just for it?
Yes.
Thanks,
You
Ava.
should. I think it'd be funny if you failed.
It'd
and
be
then
funny.
I hate you.
Think about how funny it would be if you frenzied right now,
In the middle of the
and then you.
And all of your physical stats would be at 5.
That is true.
That would increase your health by 2.
Yeah? Oh yeah, that would, wouldn't it?
Who knew frenzy and might say?
I'll blood surge and hope that I pass. It's not gonna pass.
Honestly, it would be a lesson.
There it is.
Nope. There it is.
Yep.
There it
There
is.
you go.
Okay,
There it
so
is.
Now
you do
we-
still get the effects of the blood surge.
Yep.
So I will ask the question I know the answer to. Will you be resisting this frenzy or riding the wave?
Resist.
Explain to me what happens with
Resist.
Sorry, what?
What happens with each option?
Okay, so resisting would mean that you fight back the urge to go into a frenzy, which at Hunger 5 is going to be pretty hard. I think the difficulty is like 5. Your Bane does not qualify because it's not a Fury Frenzy, it's a Hunger Frenzy. However, if you fail to resist it, you lose all control.
Oh.
You just see red.
If you ride the wave, you willingly fail the frenzy check, so you do go into a frenzy, but you get to direct yourself.
Okay. And
As
I
long
would
as you
still
follow
have the
through with-
physical effects of the frenzy, right?
Yeah, you get all the same physical effects. By riding the wave, you essentially dictate how you follow through with the frenzy.
It's like you're leading the beast.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll
Right.
I'll ride the wave, I suppose.
Delicious.
So that makes strength is a 5 right now.
That means all your physical stats are a 5. So that's your strength, dexterity, and stamina.
Let me try to remember.
Are you ready?
I gotta remember what they are beforehand. If I manage to live.
Yeah,
into that.
I'll take a screenshot and
That's 4, 2, 3.
Are you ready?
there you go.
Okay, thank
Posted
you.
it in general so that we can go back to
All right, let
this.
me lock that in.
So you basically get that, and now you got 2 extra dice with this.
And 2
Yeah,
extra dice.
and that does also raise your health by 2 because your stamina's gone up by 2.
Oh, okay. So boom and boom.
Yeah, we'll just
Okay.
remember to.
Yeah, I gotta remember to take 2 away later if I live.
Yeah, well, yeah. Maybe we'll have to remember.
if
Maybe.
we have to remember. All right, so brawl,
I can't wait for you to.
strength, 2
take-
from the surge.
Yes.
There's nothing else I add, right? That's it.
Not to your base dice pool now.
Okay. All right, guys, here we go.
Go ahead and roll that wheel,
Yeah,
man. Go ahead and roll that
in
wheel.
there.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Well,
Punch a hole through her face. Punch a hole
Hey.
through her face.
6, 7, 8 against 3. So it's a difference of holy
5 plus 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5.
So
Okay.
that's just just make everything aggravated.
Yes,
Um,
everything's
yes, it does.
aggravated.
So
I
she
think
is.
Isabella.
So
should
how much?
roll- Well, she has willpower, right?
No,
She
fuck her.
does.
No, Camper, let me have this, please.
I think she should use it.
Yeah,
Would
she
it help?
probably. There is a chance she doesn't die in one hit if she.
It could help.
Devil is alive. She has 69. God.
Like, how much would she need?
5.
More than that.
6, 7, 8.
More than that.
It's 3, 5. Shit.
I have never been
Shit.
happier. Never been more happy to hear Kemper go shit like that.
Okay, I'm gonna fuck the stream. They're not gonna see it, but so this is her health pool.
Okay.
She has 5 to your 8, right? 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Which is a difference of 3. Plus your 5 from your strength.
Uh-huh. I'm not good with numbers,
which
Camper.
Well, so you don't even need to, because if you just look at how her squares are spaced, it goes in 5 and then 3.
Oh, that's 8. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So even the reroll brought it to she is full aggravated and down.
Well.
So, yeah, she is swooping out of the sky as you're, like, on solid ground. How do you take her out?
Moses is charging up, blood just raining from his body, and just screams out, loud enough, hopefully, for the bridge to even hear, "Do you know who the fuck I am?" And he just punches the shit out of her, fist right through the stomach.
Damn.
And then I eat her. No.
Nom.
And now I'm also
I
hungry.
mean, you're
Well, you are hungry, man. You are hungry.
I am hungry.
You're so
Yeah, would that help your hunger?
It would. It would help my hunger.
You're just so.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
I mean, Camper, can I?
Well, you do have the presence of another Sabbat member here.
Oh, yeah,
who may have a problem with that.
Which one?
But so the problem is, how are you going to stop yourself from doing that? Because you are in a hunger frenzy.
Yeah, so I want to eat her.
You're so.
Could I
hungry.
take the body
try to roll it out.
away and eat it somewhere else?
You can try to roll it out.
So, okay, let's go over the immediate repercussions here.
Okay.
You put your fist through her, and she was moving at such a speed, and you applied such force that there's just a spray of gore from her back.
Oh god.
As she ends up like halfway down your arm,
Oh.
and like the blades of her claws are almost poking into your chest, and just about stopped by the force of your fist. And you can see her face looks shocked, and now that her mouth is like open and she's close enough, you can also see these horrific, like, huge incisor fangs in her mouth that look like they would have probably chomped down on you too if she got a chance at it.
Yeah. Well, that's not a problem anymore, at least. That's good.
Her eyes are also pitch black. And she, like, there are all sorts of malformations on her body. But as she kind of bleeds on your... You are coated, by the way.
Yeah.
She was heading toward you. There's blood exploded out her back and then flowed down onto your chest and
I'm already
fist.
covered in blood.
Yeah. It doesn't look great.
I'm a red glob walking down the street.
But her transformations kind of recede. Her claws retract into just normal human hands. Her skin kind of rips off her arm and whips back onto her body and forms back as per normal. Her face kind of retracts into a relatively normal face. She is still weird looking. She's got kind of strange flesh horns growing out the back of her head.
Oh, that's a problem.
You know what you do now? You jump the fuck away with a body on her.
Yeah.
But she looks a lot more like her normal picture does. Where she's still weird.
Yeah, she's
But
not normal, but she's back to her normal.
But she's not a horrible bat monster.
Yeah, I'm taking this with me.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to go.
So, Lola and Gustav, you've just witnessed what you just witnessed, which was Moses' fist in one swing going through Isabella, which, Gustav especially, you saw Isabella put up a really good fight against Silas. Technically he swung twice, but only one punch connected and took Isabella out immediately. what is your internal reaction to that?
Uh-oh.
Nyria?
Well,
Oh, wait, sorry. Spaced out.
he always did know that Moses was strong. So it's not quite as surprising. He did take down the entire cathedral.
That's true.
Oh. I mean, she's not dead yet, huh?
No, she would be in torpor right now.
Okay.
Because she just went over. She essentially hit aggravated full instead of going like over by any means. Any amount.
Had she not re-rolled that willpower,
Got it.
though.
If she hadn't, there would be an argument to be made that she just split in half on impact.
Ugh.
Or exploded. Either one is probably a fair description of what
Either
could
way,
have
Moses is
happened.
gonna be messy. This is gonna be messy.
Yeah. Moses wasn't getting out of this without a hefty dry cleaning bill.
That's my good leather jacket.
Would you say that he's currently focused on the person he has put his fist into?
Oh yeah, in several ways.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's looking hungry, licking his lips, slapping his tongue around. And he essentially is in the moments right after a life or death battle in the most literal way.
Alright.
Oh, you might want to run for it.
Yeah,
He's
I would
going
just
crazy.
leave me the fuck alone at this point.
Hmm?
I'm talking about she might want to run because Gustav's giving people up. You might get you one.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, camper.
Hey, you doing?
You know that one of my things was what was it? It was contacts to get me the resources.
Oh yes.
I think it's time to use one of those.
Okay. And this was the one you wanted to have on hand already, right?
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe
Wonderful.
Santa Claus bought us shooting with incendiary rounds. That's crazy.
I mean, what do you mean? I would never do that.
Eat my
Yeah,
ass.
he would never have Santa do that.
I'd do it myself.
Yeah, I got these far earlier than when Santa arrived.
Santa wishes he could get
Yeah.
these.
Yeah, you. I love the fact you think you're joking.
Yeah. I felt it. Here we go.
So, Gustav, where were you just keeping like this in a jacket or in like?
Oh yeah, he had he had it concealed in his coat.
Okay. And what kind of weapon is it? Just like a handgun, like a 9mm kind of situation?
Oh no, it's not just a 9mm. It is
It is the
It is-
9mm.
It's the
stupidly
first
big.
9mm ever made.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume this is a Magnum then.
Yes.
Yeah. I figured that might be the case. So,
If I'm going to use the big guns, they better be the big guns.
So, what people are seeing right now, Amelie, obviously furious, is currently conjuring her shadows together. Lola, what you are seeing is Amelie doing that, and you can see that Gustav is pulling a rather hefty gun out of his jacket, and I assume pointing toward Moses.
Lola, do something. Stop him.
What the fuck is Lola gonna do?
I don't
I don't know.
know.
Slap his fucking hands, bitch. Do something.
So,
Sorry, what's
so-
happening?
So, we have a few options. Gustav, I was assuming, are you aiming to shoot at Moses?
Is that really the question that we're asking right now?
Well, I gotta know, because it determines what everyone else is rolling, because everyone is going to be rolling at the same time here to determine what happens in what order.
Stop.
Gustav?
Yeah, Gustav, what are you doing?
He's got a fucking big ass magnum with fire bullets in it that he's gonna shoot me with, probably.
Lucy Goosey.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for it.
Oh, are you gonna? Oh, okay.
What's he gonna roll
Well,
for?
here's the thing. I don't know, but my assumption is Dan is choosing whether to shoot at Moses or Amelie.
Oh.
Yes, that is the case.
Oh yes!
Oh boy.
Oh. Because
Okay.
she might... Yeah, because another one of her people are dead, so... Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Well, she isn't dead yet, but
Well,
it would
it's not
be-
looking great. It's...
It's pretty close.
It's
This is like a telltale decision.
Yeah.
yeah.
Amelie
Yeah, they will remember that.
Moses will remember that.
Or Moses will remember this, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't kill either one of them will remember this, and you might die.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter who he shoots at as much as who he shoots at and who survives.
Yeah. Because
Yes.
if they both survive, it might be bad for everybody in the block.
Yeah, because right now, as far as anyone else is, like, obviously Isabella showed up out of nowhere, but as far as anyone else is concerned, Amelie's alone. And you've got three of you here. Granted, Lola's not...
Lola's not an
She's got a
attacker, but...
gun. She's got a gun, technically.
Do I?
Don't you?
I think you have mentioned you had like a concealable like holdout gun.
It's pink and has flowers.
I mean, I think I might technically have that, but I don't know if I, like, have it written down anywhere.
I thought it was just described as well. All we need to know is like what if it's a handgun or something.
Yeah.
It would essentially. I think. I may be misremembering. I thought it was something you had strapped to like the leg.
I mean, I don't know, like, because wouldn't that have, like, stats?
Well, they have stats, but it's just generic weapon types.
Okay, yeah, just because I don't have it written down anywhere that she has a gun on her, but...
Yeah, like a light, like a holdout gun would be a 22, which is a +2 damage, and that's it. That's all you need to know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have it written down anywhere that she has one, but I mean, I guess I could say she has one.
It's fine.
Yeah, because I didn't have it written down in my equipment or anything, but that might just be me forgetting.
Yeah, I figured that's... I'm sure we've talked about it before. I'm sure it's something Lolo could
Yeah, 'cause
have.
I don't know if it's like a thing that you automatically get with character creation, like that you get at least one weapon or whatever.
No, it's really just narrative most of the time. Gustav has invested resources into getting specifically a weapon that really fucks with vampires, with
Yeah,
Dragon's
I mean,
Breath.
Mitzi does have, but not Mitzi. That's a different character.
Who?
Sorry, that's a character I'm playing in a different role play. My brain, the things are crossing. The chains are streams are crossing. No, but I just Lola. I think I said if Lola had anything on her, it'd be like something for like just self-defense, like last resort.
Yeah. Yeah, so I figure she has like a 22 caliber of some kind.
Okay.
So wait,
I mean-
Gustav gonna shoot.
Yeah, I mean, what is Gustav? I mean, because I do have a
roll
1
for
in
it.
firearms, so.
I mean, you could just roll a 1d2. If it, well, I guess that's also the thing. Is it 50-50 for Gustav right now?
Yeah.
Roll a 1d20 where a nat 20 is shooting anomalies.
Because
God.
what Gustav has seen right now is that, I mean, I think he has seen, besides Muerta, but he knows about Muerta. He has seen everyone that Sue has pointed out as Sabbat. And 2 of them are either dead or on the end of Moses' arm right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
mean,
Yeah. And
she
I imagine, like-
would be the last one besides Morta, which I'm not really worried about Morta.
Yeah, fuck Merc. No,
I'm
one's-
just imagining,
no
like,
one is
seeing
ever
what
worried
the-
about Murta. She literally disappeared and everyone said, who?
And then the other tactical consideration is obviously you're a little outnumbered, but Lola's not much of a fighter. You know that. She's more of a political type.
Yeah.
Moses is very much a fighter, but if you side with Amelie, it's a 2v2 and Moses is injured.
But if you
So
side with
what-
Moses,
I mean, I
he
imagine
won't come for you
Moses-
if he lives.
Yeah. So how does Gustav weight things like that tactically? Is that, I guess, and it's all happening very quickly as well.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, imagine Lola's like probably would have like about to say something along the lines of like, you know, gesturing to fucking Moses killing this girl, thing, just like, you know, seems like a useful ally to have, but you know, she's probably not gonna get the chance to say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like she's about to say it when shit goes down.
yeah, she turns and sees Gustav's already got like a
Yeah,
shiny
she's
magnum
about
halfway out
to
of the
say it, and then
jacket.
Gustav has a
Gustav
gun.
is literally
Yeah.
posed with the I'm a healer but kind of energy right now.
Yeah.
He's literally...
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll let this be 50-50.
Okay. All right. Is it which is which?
Moses is 1. Amelie is 2.
Okay.
All right.
God, a huge shift in
I'm
the plot is going to
terrified.
happen on a
What's gonna
50-50.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
So what's it to?
That's
That's
Amelie.
Amelie.
Oh,
So you're shooting Amelie or you're siding with Amelie?
Don't bring up another possibility.
Now he has to roll another die.
Oh.
No. It's for who I was going to shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, Moses is about to bite down and sees you pull a gun out and is ready to charge, and then he sees it turn, he's like, what?
So, in effectively slow motion right now, Moses. I was going to say Moses probably wouldn't even be able to react to the shot. He would be singularly focused on the feeding.
Yeah, I'm eating. I'm hungry.
Hungry. He's having a snack.
I could have killed you.
So you would have been at difficulty 1 to hit because you wouldn't
Yeah.
have been evading it.
Yeah, that feels fair.
Meanwhile-
he's a hungry boy.
Amelie is channeling her shadows, which takes up her turn. So she also cannot dodge.
oh,
Oh.
shit. It's literally as a Telltale game situation.
Oh
Yeah,
That's
fuck.
actually...
Exactly.
That's really good.
God.
Applause to you, Cameron. That's really fucking good setup.
She did not expect this outcome. To be fair, neither did I.
Nobody did. I don't think Gustav expected this shit either.
No, I kind of expected it.
You expected it. Wow.
As soon as he noticed Moses following along, he suspected something like this might happen.
So, Gustav, how much hesitation is there in your choice, in the moment? Does Gustav hesitate, or is this more like Dan hesitating, but Gustav already knew the second it happened?
Dan hesitated. Gustav didn't.
Because he's Kira.
Okay.
Well, because Gustav knows that hesitation means death,
Fair.
and he's not going to die today.
Yum.
So, Gustav whips out the gun, spins in place, and levels it at Amelie, who was singularly focused on Moses, and just for a moment, you see her eyes dart to you and widen for a second as you pull the trigger. Go ahead and roll your firearms.
Oh, man.
Right.
And he just has to beat
Oh
his
yeah,
son.
can I blood search for this?
You absolutely can.
I feel like you
Alright.
don't need to, but
Oh
okay.
boy.
That's
Well, you might.
scary.
You don't know how tough Amelie is.
Oh, that's
And it's against difficulty 1, but there's still a possibility she could survive it. Which you don't want to happen.
Then Lola pulls out her gun and goes bang.
Honestly, it could happen as well.
Please God.
Alright, so that's a rouse trick.
Yep.
Okay.
And success. Oh,
Nope.
well, it's fine.
And not doing great on the rouse checks this evening.
No, not good for rouse checks tonight.
Alright.
Does still give you the 2 extra dice. And this will be composure firearms because you're taking aim.
Yes. Yes.
And that is going to be against a difficulty of 1.
Ooh. Tough luck for her.
Yeah.
Right. Composure. With a 2 modifier. Oh. Right.
Get that willpower going.
Yeah, I would probably use willpower here just to be sure.
Yeah. Just to be sure.
Okay.
6.
Now, I'm going to do the math, but I don't think it's necessary.
Oh my god. Did we end the Sabbat in one night?
No, that's
Yeah.
It's not 6. That's 7. Also, Morph.
So we might not have to betray Gustav. We might not have to betray the motherfucker.
Morph is still around.
Well,
Right before.
Sorry.
Just narratively, like, right before Gustav pulls the trigger, he's just going to say, "This is personal."
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Okay. So that's 6 successes, so it'd be 5 because the difficulty 1.
Oh my goodness.
Plus 4 from the Magnum. For 9. And I have to check, but I don't think she has 9 health. She does not.
Ah, well, that's a shame.
And, as established, these are Dragon's Breath rounds,
Oh, so it's
which means aggravated damage.
Oh. Ugh.
So, Gustav levels his weapon, makes it clear this is personal, and fires off a single shot that explodes with a gout of flame and takes Amelie's head with it.
She didn't need that.
She wasn't.
As the shadows seem to fall almost like sand and then dissipate, and the rest of her body suddenly shifts to ash.
Oh, she was old.
She was pretty old.
Gustav just lowers his gun and turns to Lola. "I told you I wasn't losing a valuable ally."
That was good. Dan, I gotta give you an applause for that. That was good. That was good.
You
That was
true
a good
face
one.
bitch. You
Because
were
it could go either. That snaps. Snaps for you.
I don't know, man's even I'm not white enough to snap.
So Amelie is dead. Completely. Isabella
We'll
is
see her
currently
Oblivion.
He's close enough to being dead.
is
getting
basically
eaten.
dead.
He's getting
Can
eaten.
I cleanse my hunger? Can I? Wait, she's a supernatural.
She is a supernatural. If you drain her dry, you'll be back to 0.
Oh, baby!
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
Um,
Oh, that means my friend is
Is-
off, right?
that would, well, once you drain. So I will ask: is anyone getting in the way of this?
No. Lowell's not touching that.
I was like, nah.
You kidding me? No.
So long as you
Well,
don't start diablerizing her.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not. fucking
Otherwise,
Virgil. I'm not dabbling.
I fucking swear to God,
Not a chance.
I'll put you down right here now if you do that.
God.
I've got a gun. You know I
fucking
can do it.
soul will be slurped on this street.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. For reference, also, I mean, all you guys know about Amelie is that she was essentially in charge of the Sabbat, and Gustav just one-tapped her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which Moses just did to her buddy. So, you know, your coterie is doing pretty well
Yeah,
with the
our
scary
coterie is doing
factor.
good. I mean, we got the best
Yeah.
security, we got the best coterie house, we got the best damage. Like, we're just those girls.
Yeah, you you tuck in and start feeding on Isabella, and drain her to the point that there's nothing really left, and you can feel that little wiggling of a soul.
No, thank you.
Well, I'm going to need you to make a check.
No, thank you.
He's trying to take you.
What is the check?
The check is to resist your frenzy.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Because your beast wants to keep drinking.
God damn it.
That is going to be... Let me double check.
Amber, I don't want to diabolize
You-
anyone.
Your beast might make you deliver somebody. You're gonna die.
One of us. One
God,
Bitch,
of
I am
us.
not in your club. You did this shit willingly twice. Don't compare me. We are not the same.
Alright. That is going to be your willpower.
Okay. Oh, I got 3. Okay. So I do willpower. I just click willpower.
Vampires add dice equal to 1/3 of their humanity rounded down to their willpower. So let me double check.
1/3 of my humanity.
6. So that'd be 2. So it's your willpower plus 2.
My willpower plus 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing adds to this, right? It's just that.
Should just be that.
Okay. Sorry, Unswayable Mind. You won't get any use this time.
Oh no, I guess what's Unswayable Mind feature?
User gains a mystic ability to resist any attempts to sway them through mundane charms, coercion, and wiles. Some exhibit Unswayable Mind as a zen-like calm, others like a supernatural stubbornness.
I would say not in this case because it's not like mental affliction.
Okay. Yeah, and it's really like intimidation, seduction, coercion, those kind of things.
Yeah, it's like a mind control unless.
All right, so willpower, willpower.
Willpower.
Excuse me?
Wait, I didn't. Wait, how do I add 2? Shit.
Oh, did it not give you a modifier thing?
No.
Uh,
What do I
So-
do now? Now what?
let's see. You should roll your intelligence twice. That'll be 2 dice. There you go.
Okay.
Wow. Damn.
So intelligence plus intelligence. Easy.
So just. Okay, wait, hold on. Boom. Intelligence.
Just hit intelligence. There you go.
What does he need
It's
to
fine.
be? By the way,
It's only difficulty of 1.
Oh, look. Beats it.
Beats it. Yeah, no, all you need is difficulty of 1. The Diablerie is just the beast getting greedy.
Beast.
But you manage to yank your fangs out of her before the beast gets a little sippy sup of her soul.
Let me just put all
And-
this stuff back.
She swiftly skeletonizes and collapses into bones on the end of your arm.
Yeah. And I am, for the second time ever, I am completely sated.
Yep. It's the second time this entire game.
I hate my life.
You guys are now standing in the street amidst one of you near a pile of ashes, the other a pile of bones.
Covered in blood, but no longer bleeding.
Yeah, there is kind of an
Oh, boy.
impact crater under Moses at the moment,
Unimportant.
Oh,
from where he was slammed into the ground from the
Damn
sky.
God.
potholes. Those potholes are rough in New Orleans, I guess. Crazy. Moses is going to like kind of just like lurch forward. He's like, I think we should have that meeting now. And I think I need a shower.
There's. Yes, I was just about to suggest so.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we will find out how that meeting went next time.
God.
I just
an hour over
imagine
here.
all you see is Moses head to toe covered in blood like Carrie. You just see his eyes and his teeth through the red.
God.
Let's go back to the house, guys.
Let's leave.
Oh no, you know, it's like, I know you guys probably haven't seen Dracula Dead and Loving It, but there's a scene where they stake a vampire and just completely coats one guy in blood.
Oh, fucking. Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow, that was
Well,
my God.
Fuck
that-
you.
I
You
think-
didn't die today.
our coterie is a problem.
Congratulations.
Actually, this is a night. How many sires are dead now? 2?
most.
3?
The,
Half.
Yeah, it's like halfway.
What's left?
Um,
Michael, Leona,
let's-
and Stella.
Yeah. Which is actually kind of interesting. You've got Leona, the strong Anarch, Stella, the strong Cammy, And Michael,
Michael.
who's just happy to be here.
And Michael.
Jesus.
Who's actually barely happy to be here now. He's got a whole lot of stress on him.
That's
Oh boy. But
What's all the stress on him from?
Is the night still going technically? Because we haven't met.
Well, we're gonna do it in a memoriam, I think. Okay. As just to so that Cash can get to bed.
Get off my computer.
It's fair.
It's almost on 8 o'clock in 3 minutes.
Don't forget to text me.
Yep, don't forget your experience. Oh, thank you for joining us, everyone, for Chapter 18, Kings, which actually played out very well. For I named it that with the possibility of like leadership elements getting fucked up, right? Mm-hmm. I didn't expect an entire faction to essentially get wiped out in one night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's basically what happened. Wow. Well, the Sabbat, besides Muerta, who's going to be really unhappy...
She doesn't even know who she is for real.
That's going to be a complicated conversation to have. We can delete this black line now.
Oh, yeah. Now it's just Ghostland.
Yippee.
Fuck you, Sabbat.
Wow.
I think we can get rid of Breach of the Bridge, can't we?
Oh!
We can. Breach of the Bridge is done.
Wow.
So, for reference, what Amelie intended to do was put a timeline on you. It was like, if you didn't have all 3 of your offerings now, she was going to give you until the start of the new year, and if she didn't have them by then, she was going to start a new crusade, regardless of the fact you were in charge, and that was going to be the clock ticking over of open warfare with the Sabbat, where they, and Muerta kind of hinted at it, they hadn't done, like, the shovelhead thing in a while. They were going to start doing that again.
Hey, why is it
What's
red?
the red?
Why is
rid
it
of that red.
Why is it red?
Right this second.
Why is it red? Wait, Camper, why is it red?
I didn't do that.
Who did that? Ava? Ava? Was that you?
Yes. Who makes the borders, Madhouse? Name one person here who's drawn borders.
Fair.
So, yes, the Sabbat is no longer a reasonable threat to you.
Wow.
And thus the Breach of the Bridge clock is done. We still have the Inquisition. And we still have at least one other clock that is ongoing. But the exact details of which have not been revealed yet. And so that will probably be the last clock we have to address, besides, again, the Inquisition.
And we have...
Oh, actually, sorry, what am I talking about? The Inquisition clock has also gone up.
Yeah, that feels about right. A building did explode and they did kill a vampire or 2.
Yeah, they
Seems
have...
about right.
They have entered active hostility with most of you.
Yippee.
Yeah,
Lana's still kind of getting away with it because she's a very recent addition, and Silas is kind of getting away with stuff because he was masked, and Gustav's getting away with it.
They don't know my face!
And Gustav, yeah, and Gustav is kind of getting away with it because he's recent to vampire politics. But the other half of you have problems.
Yeah.
I stayed in the bayou for the longest time. I stayed in the bayou for the longest time.
And yet,
not be that, no.
You tended to rob and kill people. Which tends to draw attention.
People call you the swamp lizard.
Vampires aren't the only people who kill people in the bayou.
They call you the swamp lizard.
But the events at the church and the cathedral drew shit tons of attention to the 3 of you.
Look, I can't help what people do when they call. I can't help what these 2 do. I didn't do all that bullshit. I killed. I did not do mass destruction.
You are guilty of being black in the area. That is your crime. Now you're fucked.
You are still part of the problem. Do not start trying to deny it.
No, I killed. Like, I can admit that when me and Moses went together, I killed a lot of people. I take that responsibility. Yes. The church. I didn't do shit. I was fighting zombies that whole time. I put 2 bodies in the trunk, hoping that Moses would grease and drive the fuck away.
Oh, but you didn't do shit, did ya? You motherfucker.
Thank you for joining us, everyone.
Fuck off. I'm not the major problem, bitches.
We're gonna have a fucking meeting in Waffle House, I swear to God.
Oh, I hope you join us next time, where Well, finally, we'll be out of Christmas, kind of. We'll be checking back in with the meeting, but we'll be out of Christmas.
Should we sing like a carol on the way out as we fade to the inside?
No.
Oh.
Fuck Christmas. I hate Christmas. I'm Ebenezer Scrooge now.
Joy to the world. The sun.
I hate Christmas. Christmas killed my dog. Christmas killed my wife. Christmas killed my $300 bill that I got from George Washington when he founded America. He came to me and he said, Ava, Ebenezer Scrooge, I hereby give you the first dollar bill ever created, the $300 bill, and it is yours for all time. Do I have to keep going? Are we done yet?
No, we're still going. We're still rolling. Okay. Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
And Merry Christmas.
See ya. I'm not black. Don't believe him. It's a lie.
It's not real.